Christopher Nolan's movies have long...
Okay, all right. It's Falcon Paladin here today. What's going on, everyone? We are here for a Saturday StarCraft cast. We're going to have live games. We're going to have a free-for-all, probably. We're going to have Jaedong, going to be a good one. Going to do a couple of Jaedong replays here for you, too. We got Savior Sword and Jordan here. Yes, Jordan, I did forget about your new sound alert. I apologize for that, but... I will put a note right here. I will try to set up a reminder. I will set up a reminder. And that should be good enough here. What's up, Jared? Jared, how's your Saturday going? You have to work today, dude? Or no work today, maybe, on a Saturday. Who knows? All right. Set up sound alert. Gonna do it here. Gonna set it up down there. Okay. All right. Wait, what the heck is today? It's the 25th today? Okay, got it. Never work on a Saturday. Excellent. Got done helping your dad. Wonderful stuff. Gotta love helping your dad with things. And that's good. That's real good. All right. Ugh. What'd you do, Jared? Like, what'd you do to help your dad out so much that you're soaked to the bone, standing in a puddle? Man, I hate being in deep trouble. What's up, Trey Edmonds N2? How's it going? Dug out an old dirt box we made years ago. It's all rotted. Oh yeah, that sounds like a big job for sure. Blech. How's it going, Diego? Hello. Happy Saturday. All right, here's the deal, folks. We're going to find a couple Jaedong replays for us today, whether old ones or whether new ones. We're going to cast those. And then we'll get some live games. We'll get some other stuff here, too. Going to be a good time. How's that sound? How does that sound to you guys? So, real quick here, what do we got? Mini movie, Larva Sky... thing about Jaedong replays is that generally when I get a Jaedong replay, I want to cast it immediately. So it doesn't sit in my folder for very long and be like, hey, I'm here, and I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. It's just like, oh, a Jaedong replay. Bam, put that in the priority folder. Bam, cast that thing now. Just gotta love Jaedong, dude. I mean, it's the whole Bisu Flash Jaedong thing, right? Those three guys, the most long-lived high-level favorite StarCraft players. They've all been around forever. They're all really, really good. I mean, they're not winning, everything all the time. Ooh, here we go. Hiya versus Jaedong. Let's do it on Radeon. Okay, sounds like a plan, Jared. You got your Saturday worked out. What's up, Maverick? Hello, Maverick and Liz Pop. On a Saturday, we got a Jaedong versus Hiya game here on Radeon from RJB. Let's check it out. Bottom left, it is the Dong. It is Jaedong himself. Click. He's going to be a teal Zerg player. In the top left, it is a purple Terran. It's Hiya. All right, Hiya, we love you. You're one of those players that has a lot of potential, is very good, wins many games, but loses a few too many games where you're like, Hiya, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Like, Hiya's in that one clip on my channel where he's playing against Shuttle, right? He's on Eclipse. He's fighting down at Shuttle's main base, right? Down here, other side of the map. He's trying to get inside the natural. There's a lot of micro going on, and there's one DT from Shuttle absolutely murdering every one of the drones in the main and the natural base of Hiya. So, bad times for him that way. Overlord is scouting out, going the wrong way on Radeon, but it's a 4-player map, so odds are against him in going the right direction. And finding the Terran player anyway is the whole thing. So very, very standard build, right? Supply depot into a Rax. From there, we can go for a fast expand. We can go for aggression. We can bunker a Zerg player who's thinking about going a hatch first. And it seems like potentially thinking about going for a hatch first here. Yes, going to be hatch first at this point for Jaedong. And just going to be a blind Rax. The timing works out for Hiya here quite nicely. 150, bam, gets it down. That is just smooth. That is smooth as butter. I love a good smooth as butter play. Hatching. Hatching. Let me know when 30 minutes are up. No, I saw the JK there. I know what's going on. So, SC on the move out, being like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm an SCV. I'm running for my life. By that I mean I'm scouting, no big deal. We're going to check the gas timing and see if it's going to be mech, and not really, no. This Rax is just about done. There's no gas. We are saving up for an expansion. We're going to extra wall with the supply depot in case it's a pool, but no, it's not. This pool is just getting started now, so not much the Terran has to worry about whatsoever. Overlord finds no Terran. SCV finds no Zerg. Finally, Drone and SCV see each other. They're like, man, I was starting to worry that I was alone on this map, that there were no friends or no enemies at all. I mean, there are not going to be any friends. Anyway, shows up, sees 100 gas, goes into the lair. That's cool. Still no gas at all for the Terran player. And now, finally. But I mean, that's going to be Engineering Bay. That's going to be Academy. This is going to be Marines against the Jaedong. Now, we had a game yesterday where, I mean, it was just 1,000 Mutalisks, right? It was just all the Mutalisks. Ooh, good snipe. In the history of StarCraft, against a Terran player, Barracks, who's trying to make Marines and Medics and Irradiates work, right? It was against Soma, and it was some really good Irradiates as the Engineering Bay comes up, and that's got to be an Academy. Yeah, Academy top left. But Soma just had infinite Mutalisks, and all of the Terran stuff died, so let's see if Jaedong goes for that today, or if he's planning on making maybe some Lings, maybe some Hydras. Seems like that's more standard of how you do it. How you want to do it is make Lings and Hydras in addition to just the Mutas. But if you're that good, as the Spire comes in sub 4 minutes, you can just make Mutas, right? Ooh, second gas timing's really good too for all the Mutalisks. This could just be another all the Mutalisk game, which, you know, dicey. It's hard. It is hard to do as a Zerg player. It is something I believe that Tipo said Jaedong introduced and piloted back in like 2009 of being like, what if the Muta harass wasn't a harass? What if it was all Mutas all the time? Like an oops all Mutalisks thing. Which I'm realizing is an older and older reference. Ooh, got an SCV kill and then died, but hey, we'll take it. Third base coming in. The Ling got a perfect scout, dude. Saw the timing there, saw everything. Engineering Bay, Academy. He knows. He knows this is going to be a ton of Marines. And he says, that doesn't really change my plan, right? Mutalisks are good against a mech opening or a bio opening. It'd be interesting if there was an opening that Terran could do that was just completely a counter to what mutas are trying to do. And then you'd have to go hiders, or you'd have to go lings, or you'd have to tech up into a hive real quickly because their mutas aren't going to do anything at all. But in the hands of a good Zerg player, there is nothing. There is nothing a Terran can do, or mutas are just bleh, right? They're just nothing. That's not how this works whatsoever. So that early +1 attack, I love that. I really like that a lot. So there you go, 7 mutas in production. It's no third hatch, just the 2. So he's making as many mutas as he can and sending them across immediately. Mutas can survive in the vacuum of space, as all Zerg units can. How does that work? What is their biology? Who knows? They are alien in nature and therefore very scary. So, again, 3 mutas or 4 mutas, not that much to worry about. Suddenly, 6 mutas. Lings. Ah, no! Lings don't take down do not get the missile turret. Oh my gosh, they got the front missile turret. That sucks. Now you can sit back here and ping away at that supply depot if you want. Or just kill the SCV trying to make a new turret. Either one, this is pretty good. +1 attack is on the way for the mutas. Ah, the turret on top of the racks gets killed so easily. Every Marine popping out of those racks is endangered. No, this turret is not even... Oh, it gets canceled. Hiya says, screw it, we counter. And, oh, this third gas coming in here, too. This is a lot of gas. This is a lot of mutalisks. It is a couple lings in production. Exactly 2. So, I'm not sure if that's enough to make this a mutaling thing. Or just, again, all of the mutts. Yeah, 3 bases of larva production. 3 bases with gas production. Building a Hydra Den. Okay, so it's not going to be all of the mutalisks all of the time. Oh, this entire group. This is what Marines have nightmares about. Getting across the map and getting obliterated. Man, that first group dying is such a bad omen for Terran. I'm trying to think back of all the games that I've ever cast where the Terran pushes out with that first group of Marines and medics. It gets annihilated. And then the Terran wins anyway. It's hard to do. Lurker aspect on the way. Scanning in, seeing the third base, doesn't see the Hydra Den. Not that it really matters. I mean, he's got to get into a Radiate anyway. What's up, Kleptoid? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Getting a starport. Getting a second starport, so he knows Irradiates no matter what's happening here. Is it Ultras? Irradiate. Is it Lurkers? Irradiate. Is it Defiler play? Irradiate. Is it Mass Muta? Irradiate. Everything's going to be good against Zerg if you have Irradiate. So full stack, +1 attack is complete on these boys. The Glaive Worm is doing 10 damage instead of 9, which, you know, might not mean that much to you, but it's a lot of mutalisks, and that bounce is awesome. So Hive coming in at 8.5 minutes. Double starport, talked about that. For starport, do we have an armory? This can't be Valkyries. No, I didn't see an armory. I don't think there is one. There's got to be science facility. Else, I mean, we're not making wraiths here, guys. I don't think so. Not against this many mutos. Unless maybe it's Cloaked Wraith. Ah, that wasn't a good attack. Hey, see, even the pros screw it up sometimes. You should, if you've never done this, try this at some point. Get a stack of mutos and try to do the thing that we've seen 8 million times. Come in, attack, fall back immediately, right? Fall back immediately, fall back immediately. It's hard. It is hard to accomplish. Okay, well, 3 lurkers and a sunken here. Pretty good defense against almost infinite Marines and medics. Maybe Hiya can break in with a really good concave, really good split micro. But I don't think he wants to do that. No, he really doesn't. He scans this. says, that's a lot of lurks. Huh. Okay. Not happening, I guess. Defiler Mound on the way from Jaedong. Double Science, Vessel, and Irradiate starting at 10:05. So I like what Hiya's doing here. Some good Irradiates. Maybe Jaedong messes up on the split a little bit on the Mutas, and then everybody dies. Okay, we're just going to wipe out every one of the turrets here at the natural pace. Not even worried about it. And just he tries. Oh my. What? 5 kills, 3 kills, 5 kills, 4 kills. Looking good, Jaedong. I don't know that I've ever seen a Terran player to try to break into a base like this that has a Sunken and 4 lurkers at it. With Marines and medics. And no siege tank support, no science vessel support either. Yeah, look at this. 41 to 33 workers. Zerg's up as much as they're ever going to be in a TVZ at 11 minutes. Scans again, says, oh, hey, what's up? Nidus, more lurkers, a Defiler's here now. Is there a turret under this factory? No. God, the number of SCVs dying is alarming. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let the Irradiates flow here. 2 Defilers, catch the Irradiate immediately. Don't even cast a Dark Swarm or anything before they die. I mean, you might as well. Even if it doesn't come into play, hey, you just got Dark Swarm Lurker up for 90 seconds. You'll be fine. Plague's on the way. Adrenal's coming in here, too. More scanning. He's like, have you expanded here or here? No, what's this? Oh, you're over here in the bottom right. I didn't scan that. Oh, no. Yeah, Hiya just does not have the economy to produce as much as he wants. His production tab is currently empty. Whereas it's Adrenal, it's Defilers, it's drones, it's Metasynaptic Node finally firing up some Marines and a medic here as Hiya. But I mean, how much Irradiate do you need? It's Lurkers stacked. He's ready. There you go. Drop coming in, but right on top of it with cracklings. Oh, I don't know about unloading here. I really don't. Ah. Drop ships die. Oh! Dark Swarm means it's even worse. Nice. Dark Swarm protecting the drones just for, just for a second. He's targeting the Defiler Mound. He might be able to get Metasynaptic Node. No. No, he does not. This is a tough little drop Jaedong has to deal with. But there you go. All the Marines are dead now. The medics are dead too. Nothing really died. No tech structures died. No hatcheries died. I don't think any drones died. Maybe some Ling. Yeah, that's it. GG. Oh, we need to watch this. We gotta watch whatever this attack was. Hiya, what did you do, man? What's up, Nimo Noom? What did you do? Ah, is it further back? Yeah, at some point, Hiya's like, I can break this.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name. For the king, defending your honor.
I don't know what he sees here. He scans it. He jumps on it. I am speechless. What? How? How is that what he did there? He sees the lurkers burrow in. They're not hiding from him. He kills one lurker in exchange for like 20 marines and like 2 medics. And then meanwhile, the mutas are annihilating his SCP count back to the natural base. That's not recoverable. Woo! What did I say at the start of this game? I said Hiya is a good player. He's a good player who makes mistakes. Wow. Okay. We're done. Bingo babongo. Fun facts. Okay. Some friends used to play StarCraft, or one friend used to play StarCraft. I mean Warcraft. I mean, there's a lot of Warcrafts. There's Warcraft 1 and 2 and 3 and World of Warcraft and all the expansions thereof. And there was some like, I want to say there was a some CD game that was like a CD. God, what's it called? It's like Warcraft Adventures or something. I need to find this real quick. Yeah. Warcraft Adventures. You ever heard of this? Yep. So it's like a point-and-click adventure game where you're playing from an orc perspective. Warcraft Adventures, Lord of the Clans. Yeah. So it's one of those puzzly things, you know, where you wander around, you have to find stuff to do, you must click on stuff to pick it up. I don't think it's very good. Yeah. Oh, Wander, you're funny. Ask if he knows about Warcraft Adventures. Yeah, PC Gamer's like, it's not very good. But maybe you should play it anyway, they say. Why is he lifting a troll berserker? Oh, it got canceled. Maybe that's why. I don't think it actually ever came out, but somebody did actually manage to push out some kind of finished version of it. Anyway. It's a lot of ads, guys. It's a lot of them. Right on. Anyway. Yes. Yes, MH. Hello, hello. It was canceled, but I think there is a version you can find out there online that is pretty much a finished version of it. All right, let's go. Jaedong versus Rich on Polestar. Again, Rich, more of an up-and-coming player than somebody who is really established as Jaedong is. Top right of Polestar, Jaedong. Top left, it is Rich, so a PVZ. Because these are replays from 2025, MH. RJB sends me so many replays consistently that I can't get through all of them when he sends them in. So I've got a backlog of 2025 replays. I got a lot of 2026 ones as well that he's sending in. So when 2027 happens, we'll be doing some 2026 replays as well. All right, Rich. Jaedong should be able to win this game. RJB really believes in Rich, though. Like, really believes in Rich. So we'll see what he can do here today. All right. Enjoy going to the store. Jared. Yeah, MH believes in the power and potential of Rich. Maybe you should too, folks. Overlord wrong way. Probe says we're just going to make a gate here. It'll be fine. Gate opening, 4-player map, overpool. There we go. Jaedong says, I'm tired of going hatch first and then getting zealot pressured. Yeah, exactly, MH. That's what I said. Jaedong is pretty favored in this matchup. Sulky, Soma, Queen, Effort. Yeah, heroes on that list, obviously. As a really good Zerg player, too. So it's a good opening from Jaedong. It's a blind opening from Jaedong, man. Right? He goes overpool against a gate. It's a great way to handle things. One set of lings is out. It's only two. Ooh, yeah. Effort. Effort is MH's favorite player. Yeah, Hiya. People have been obviously still making fun of him for failing to actually sign up for ASL 21. So they've been pretty after him to make sure to sign up for ASL 22 Effort. Don't forget to sign up for ASL Effort. So he's really on top of that now. He'll be in ASL 22. I'm excited to see how he does. Yeah, he's getting a lot of crap for that. Very funny. Third base coming in. Little bit of ling pressure on the way, right? What is it? 5, 6 lings. Zealot play here from Rich should be good enough. A lower level Protoss would just die here, right? Jaedong would show up with 3 lings, and the Zealots would be chasing them in circles. This pylon would die. The Nexus would die somehow. And the Protoss would be like, ah, Jaedong's just too good, man. But Rich is at the level enough where he's going to be okay. He's going to be just fine. Saturating his gas for the first time here at 355. There's the third hatch. And this is metabolic boost. Is Jaedong not taking Rich seriously enough? Is he going to go for a lot of Ling pressure here? Speedlings. Hydra Den. Okay, there we go. Hydra Den, yes. He's not going to try to win with just Ling. We've seen it done, though, man. If you guys watch ASL, again, the highest level of StarCraft, ASL, there were a bunch of PvZs at ASL 21 that involved just Lings showing up, sniping a cannon, and then the Protoss falls over and dies. Jaedong, in particular, did this a couple times, so Rich needs to worry about it. Cannon's on the way, but like I said, one cannon, not really enough to save ya. Probe really wants to scout what's happening here, but no. Simply no. Very dead. Even before, well, speed finished, and then the probe died. Coincidence? I think not. I like this. Zealots on the push out. You know, sometimes you can just kind of hang around and be afraid, but also pushing out is okay sometimes. Still no Sunkens here from Jaedong either. Zergs more and more are like, Sunkens are for weak-minded fools. Ooh, it is Stargate with +1 attack on the Corsairs. He's probably going to cancel that, but again, the eternal problem right now for Protoss is, hey, are you going to make some Corsairs? It's Hydras, ya dummy. No, but then the Corsairs are needed later when there's actually a Spire that happens. So here we go. Hydras are here. No range upgrade at all. I don't think they can get that forward without taking shots. Interesting. Can he save the gate? I don't think so, man. Legs upgrade is not even being researched. There aren't a lot of zealots here. This is cannons. He's putting the money into Corsair scouting out. Says he doesn't have a Spire. Yeah, let's cancel the +1 attack, which he does. Rich doesn't even start an upgrade here. Doesn't even start an upgrade on that forge. And then loses the forge and the gate? Ugh. Forge, gate, Templar Archives. Yeah, this is a really fast, really solid Hydra bust attempt. I don't think he's getting in here, but maybe he thinks he does. Macro hatches. Again, macro hatches instead of Sunkens are all the new hotness. Lair coming in at 7.5, which is so late. Just the stand down, man. It's the stare down. See, and that's what I'm talking about. Behold the Spire. So, you're going to want Corsairs. Jaedong. I like the double forge here. I really do. In response to losing his first forge, he makes 2. Now, I think I'd love for the Corsair, a slow dropper lord. I'd love for the Corsair to get in there and scout that Spire. Can he do it, right? He's going to show up and see the Spire. Never mind, we're good. For some reason, I thought that was in the third base, but it's not. It's right in the main base. Gets spotted, gets seen. Fourth base on the right side for Jaedong. Not even containing. He's just sitting back here being like, la 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 la. Getting a Spire, going to snipe your High Templar, going to kill everything with Hydras. It's going to be fine. Yeah, there we go. Speed lots are now here, so they're on the hoof out. Hoof, 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 hoof. We have enough Hydras to handle this many Zealots is the question. They are going to have 1-1 soon, but they don't have anything yet. High Templar back here. Storm available. No, but very, very close. Evolution Chamber for upgrades. Zealots. This is an important engagement here, right? Important engagement. Too many Hydras. No upgrades on these guys, but they're working on a +1 attack. Gotta love that. Hi, drones. What are we doing out here, guys? Just long-distance mining, Falcon. It's fine. Don't worry about us at all. Ah, see, the mutas do show up, but there are at least 3 Corsairs. More mutas on the way. Man, I would love to see... I'd love to see more Corsairs produced. I'd love to see a +1 attack get fired up. It's not that long to get. Like, that's the problem here. Is I never see a Protoss player who started air weapons and then canceled air weapons, get back into air weapons when it's clear it's a muta transition. I mean, not 100% mutas, but man, this is a lot of mutts. There's 12 of them. I guess he just figures that the Corsairs plus the Storm plus the Dragoons should be able to handle this, and so far the mutas did not feel comfortable enough to dive in there. Third base on the way behind this from Rich at 11 minutes. But, man, it's a 4-basing Zerg right now in Jaedong. I keep looking at the production tab, hoping against hope we're going to get a +1 here. But it's 4 Corsairs. He's making more Corsairs, so at least he's doing that. Mutas into the natural base. Cannon. No! Storm defending, bruising up. Corsairs are like, hey, and then the Scourge jump in and say, hello. How about us? Good micro on display from Rich and from Jaedong here. If the dances perform perfectly, then the probes are okay. Right? The status quo here. Ooh, okay. Lost about 5 mutas there for almost nothing. Yeah, he didn't lose a Corsair. Okay, that was not a good engagement from Jaedong. Suddenly, oh no! He flies over, loses 4 of his Scourge for nothing either. Rich. Getting some good value here. Jaedong making some mistakes, but taking advantage of it. Nobody's going to play a perfect game of StarCraft. If you can take advantage of their mistakes, you're going to be in a good spot. That's what Rich is trying to do here. Looks like, yeah, there you go. 4 Corsairs in the ball. Never going to get +1 attack on these Corsairs. It's fine. It's fine. Third base is up, saturated. Yes, good saturations here. One is done. 2-2's on the way for the gateway unit. Zergs, no upgrades for the air, but it is a 1-1 for the Hydras. More mutas on the way. I don't know if I agree with that. Is Ugats a word, Psychonauts? That feels like something that orcs would say in Warcraft. Ugats. Your command. Zub. Ugats. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Jaedong coming in for the attack. Mutas trying to snipe out those High Templar. No! Still 3 High Templar remain. 2 of them turning into an Archon here. Storms are available. The Hydras are like, wait, I thought all of the High Templar were dead. What is going on here? Hang on. There might be enough Hydras to battle here. Anyway, Archon dies right as it was going to finish with Emerging is complete. Dragoons don't... Oh, they do have that +2 attack now. Nicely done. Oh, a group of Hydras into the third base. Sniping Corsairs. Snipe off individual probes here, too. Can he kill enough probes to make this attack worth it? Because he's going to lose all of the Hydras, but that is so many Hydra's coming in from the right side, though. How many High Templar are left in this group? How many Zealots are left in this group? Why are there not as many Zealots as I want there to be? Ah, what's up, Savior Sword? And third base goes down. That's it. New third base coming in left side, but Jaedong's already on 4. See, this is why, guys. This is why. This is why Zerg players will go for Hydra Lurker, not bother with a Hive against Protoss so many times when I feel like they should, because you can do this. Because it's entirely possible. And that's it. Busted in. We're done. GG. Yeah. So the mutas, I don't know. I don't think the mutas did quite enough to justify their expense, but the real problem was this fourth base came up for Jaedong so fast, and Rich's third base was late in comparison. And just the fact that really no pressure on the Zerg player at all this entire game. If you're going to play 15 minutes against Jaedong and you don't get inside his natural or inside his fourth base or anywhere, no drops, no Zealot run-bys, nothing. It's going to be really hard to beat him. His economy is too strong. And you're right. There aren't even any lurkers, MH. That's an excellent, excellent point. Man. Mass Hydra and a bunch of mutas. That's where the gas went. It didn't go into lurks. It went into the Mutts. And it was pretty excellent. Whew. Yeah, just those numbers favoring immensely. How much armor does a Zerg Guardian natively have? Don't they have 2 armor? I want to say they have 2 armor. All right. One more attempt here by Rich. Can you do it, Rich? Can you maybe get a little bit more pressure going? So top right, it's going to be Jaedong. Bottom right, it's going to be Rich. We're back on Polestar. Yeah, so the math of an unupgraded Corsair attacking a fully upgraded Guardian is that the Corsair is doing 1 damage per shot. If my numbers are right. My numbers are often not correct. Kakaru! 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 Bloop. 0.5. That's right. 0.5 damage per attack against a 120 hit point Guardian. It's going to take a while. I mean, the attack is fast on the Corsair. That's good. Another overpool here from Jaedong. Another gate opening from Rich. I guess Rich has been playing under a Sherry name here. So both players scouting out first, right? Overlord finds the Protoss fast. Probe finds the Zerg fast. Overpool scouted. Overlord scouting the gate first into an expand, probably. Mutas are 120. Guardians 150. Right on, right on. Guardians are glass cannons. They're not even cannons. Like, yeah, their attack does 20 damage, but it's so slow. Siege tank attack is similar to the attack speed of a Guardian, and they do infinite more damage per shot. Once again, Jaedong says, I will be the one pressuring with these lings today. You better lock up tight. The cannon's a lot faster this time. So that means the expansion is later? I don't know. Zealot needs to block himself in that hole. Oh, he barely gets in there. That was tough. One ling gets in, but I don't think any more are going to get in here. Unless this cannon dies. Dude, more lings are on the way. Yeah, cannon's going to finish. Zealot blocks the top. Zealot blocks the bottom. And now the cannon's done, and now we're good. Okay, so faster cannon this time, which means the ling pressure is shut down earlier. Which means I don't think you need to make quite as many zealots, but you might as well keep making them. You got a gateway forward anyway. Still hasn't expanded, and I think that's the right idea. Oh my gosh, lings come in and say, I don't care if you have a cannon. I'm going to snipe your gate anyway. Oh, well, doesn't get in. Loses a lot of lings there. Doesn't get a scout off either. And the gate dies, but I think that's okay. I think that's a fine trade. I think Rich is feeling okay about it. Now, we're not going to die to 3 zealots, right? Jaedong's going to make enough lings to handle the zealots, but that means he's making fewer drones than he otherwise would want to. His expansion is later, obviously. Zealots poke in and say, okay, you are expanding, so I will go ahead and expand myself. There it is. Immediately fires up the Nexus as a result. Zealots get in here. Like I said, they're not going to win, but they are going to be annoying. If getting a drone kill would be awesome. I love this spawning pool position to where the Zealots can't pop in here. Jaedong's not going to let the spawning pool die. Yeah. I mean, a 6-kill Zealot is not bad. We like ourselves a 6-kill Zealot. Gas finally on the way from Rich. His expansion coming in. Is that... feels a little bit offset. Yep, and more expensive too, MH. That's the thing about Protoss is they're tankier and they're way more expensive. Cybercore on the way. Jaedong's got a macro hatch inside the main before he went for his expansion. So I think he was trying to ling murder Rich. And then Rich was like, no, not allowed. But he's not going to have speed zealots for a while. He's getting a Stargate now. But Jaedong's not going to die to a single Corsair either. Yeah, I know Artosis struggles against zealots, but I will tell you that what have we had in the finals of the last several ASLs? Protoss. Protoss are beating Terran at the highest level of StarCraft, even with zealots existing. So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying here. Protoss, too good. So, what do we got? Macro hatch, yes. Hydra Den, okay. So, not a Spire here from Jaedong. No Lair, obviously. Gonna try to go for that Hydra bust off of 4 hatches, but on 3 total bases. Oh, just kidding, another hatch. 5 hatches, so it's a 5-hatch Hydra bust with 3 available gas. This is almost a fastest map build, is what this is. Zealot leg enhancements on the way. Yeah, I mean, Protoss beat Terran and Terran beat Protoss at the highest level, right? It's not like things are so bad that Terran never even qualifies for ASL. Lair on the way. Hydro production, 5 at a time, folks. Speed upgrade, nice. Attack upgrade, also nice. Evolution chamber, looking good. Yeah, and that's it. StarCraft is so balanced, you don't know who's going to win just based on the matchup. You never do. You never know who's going to win from that spot. So a bit of a faster Templar Archives here too. Rich might be in a position to handle this a little bit more effectively than he did in the first game. Because it is going to be a lot of Hydras. Zealots balling their way up this way. +1 attack on those guys. Hydras on the backside. Lings on the backside. Hydras on the front side. Zealots do not pop in. They say, ugh. This is a little bit too much production for me, thanks. That's okay, but that's a lot of Zealots. This is the kind of thing he needed in the last game, was a big group of 12 Zealots, +1 attack. Didn't have that upgrade until later, because again, the Forge died. He got the upgrades, but they were late. And is he going to engage here? Just going to jump right in? All right, he's going to jump right in here against these Hydras with no attack or armor upgrades themselves, +1 Zealots. No support of anything else. And it is going to get cleaned up, but it thinned out the Hydra count fairly well, right? We're looking at several fewer Hydras than there normally would be. Cannons, yes. Storm finishing up here. And Jaedong says, that felt pretty good for me. Let's go down and see if we can win this game now. Storm finishing up. Oh, so tight. So tight. Ah, Storm is done. And the High Templar count is enough to be scary. 4 of them. He's got a Storm, and he's going to wait until the Hydras commit here. He's going after that armor upgrade. But no, not with that. Not with another round of Zealots coming out here. Too Rich. Okay. I like it. I like what Rich is doing here. He's got the Zealots. He's got the Storm. The Hydras couldn't bust either the Gateway or the Forge here. And look at this. He feels brave enough to just get out into the middle of the map. This Hydra splitting is so good, but nice micro there. Getting around the Hydra, taking it out as it's trying to run away. Dragoons in production. Singularity Charge coming in here too. More cannons coming up to replace the ones that got busted. Zealots on the counterattack. He's just kind of in no man's land here. It's Storm 1, Storm 2 available. No, but so close. Cannons are buying time. There it is, the Storm. Yes, Zealots up into the natural base, though. No, Jaedong losing a ton of drones down this way. Hydra's still fighting at the front, going after the Gateway now. But drone count getting obliterated. 21 drones remain. Zealots on top of the Hydras responding. Might be able to deal with them, too. They got 1-1 upgrades against the 1-0 on the Hydralisks. And I think Rich has stabilized pretty effectively. He's at 48 to 21 workers as well here. Dragoons, they don't have the range upgrade yet. It doesn't matter. GG. Rich. That is a much better game from him against Jaedong. Wow. In the first game, it looked like Jaedong was just way outclassing Rich. You'd never see Rich beat him. But in this game, he did. In this game, Rich was like, yo, all right, I'm going to have my upgrade. Important. Going to be out on the map a little bit more. Important. I'm not going to spend money on Corsairs early, which means I can get faster Storm and more Zealots and more upgrades. Great. That was fantastic. The hold here was insane on the counterattack. The Zealots did not win this battle right up at the natural base, but that's okay. The counterattack was really good too. And that's all that matters, man. The Zealot counterattack up this way. He said, I don't need the Zealots to hold against this. I have enough cannons, just barely, and enough unranged Dragoons and enough High Templar. Though we can do this. 10 kills on the Sarkon. That means both High Templar had a combination of 10 kills. And that, you're killing Hydras. Man, that's not Ling. That is 10 Hydras dead to that 2 High Templar setup. Just barely holding it and getting the win. That was awesome. Good job by Rich. Good job by Rich. Nicely done. Outproduced. Got out killed. Structures raised. 9-0. Not always an indicator of a win. And that's an outspend by the Protoss. That is some good economy. Great economy. So that was fun. A little bit of a twofer there with Rich and Jaedong. And we split it. We split it 1-1. And if I don't grab those replays now, I'm going to forget that they... were cast already. Okay, good deal. Do we have any other... Rich versus Larva could be interesting. Could be interesting. What do we have up top here? Effort and Rain. Soma. What is this? Jaedong sent me... Or Jaedong. RJB sent me in a... Light versus Soma game. Wait, was this Soma? I'm so surprised by the players here that I forgot who the Zerg was. Exactly. Yeah, Soma versus Light. I was right. Should just roll with it, man. Should just roll with it. Top right, it's Terran player Light. Bottom right, it is Soma. Interesting. Supply depot up next to the command center, not walling off at his natural. What is the plan here from Light? Soma, overpool time is about now if he wants to go for it, but nope. Gonna be a hatch here. Yeah, a couple more drones into a hatch. Unless... Oh, interesting. Is this gonna be a 9 hatch? Yeah, look at that. Okay, so he doesn't get the extra drones. It's fine, but he's going to 9 hatch Light. Light just builds the barracks over here. Doesn't really have a wall. I mean, these eggs are here to help wall against early lings. Not that that's really a concern, because this is a hatch first out of Soma. SCV scouting what's going on is really important. Is he just doing one Rax expand without even bothering to wall off against early lings? I mean, it's working out because guess what? The pool's not done yet. But this could, I don't know, this still could be a ling rush. Jordan out there on the YouTube. Marine poking out, trying to see what's going on. What is going on out here? Run, Steve! Oh, is he going to get saved by his buddies? No, he does not. Nor does he get avenged by his buddies either. The Lings are alive. That's super annoying. Look at that. No hit points on either of those boys. Sorry, Steve. They tried their best. Lair on the way, finishing up. Spire going to finish. Ooh, we're going to start at like 353? 354 Spire. That is fast and fast. I like it. So yeah, just completely not even worried about walling off at all. I guess there's kind of a wall here for light, but it's nothing crazy. Oh, Marines across the map. You knew these guys were here. You saw them. Quick, make 6 more Lings. Ah, drones, fight. This isn't a bunker, but it's just Marines coming across. And, okay. There we go. Cleaning it out, super annoying, made some extra Lings, didn't need them. They were not helpful, so quick, across the map we go. Bunker coming up, Lings coming, I'm worried about this. Zergling sees what's going on and says, hang on, this doesn't exactly look secure, my guy. Wow, all right, Soma just goes right on in here, bunker's done. Lings run past, that's the whole point of this wall, is making the Lings have to run past. SCVs at the top of the, well, on the ramp. Body block in. If there weren't these SCVs, no, do not let them in. Do not let them up here. What are we doing? Oh, gosh. Lings on top of the racks. Are there any more Lings coming? Yes. Dude, Soma decided Lings are going to win this for me. Look, more coming in. Ah, no light. Look at this. He's just okay. He's just winning with Zerglings. He's making 3 Mutalisks back home. He's like, I don't need more Mutalisks. These Lings are doing everything I want the Mutas to do. I'm killing SCVs, harvesting gas. Okay, hang on. Light's holding. This is crazy stuff. Couple fire bats come out. Love that. Glad to hear your computer's going to be back today, Jordan. Awesome. So, where are we at the stage of the game? Then the mutas come in to help deal with the fire bats. And if the fire bats are dead, then the Lings do way better. Oh my gosh. What a scrap-tastic little TVZ this is. Holy cow, this Ling control by Soma. Yeah, 5 kills on a Zergling, 4 kills on a Zergling! On a Zergling! They should never get 5 kills. That's impossible. Hey, what's up, Direful Evolution? GG! Soma wins, Light taps out. What? I do want to ascribe a lot of this to the fact that he didn't just do the standard wall off here. Why? Like, why? What possessed him to go for a 1-Rax expand where he doesn't have a wall? Like, I get it. You can kind of wall here diagonally, and the command center helps with it, and the Lings have to go around, but then they didn't really have much of a problem with that, did they? And I really wonder if that little 3 Marine attack that came down and forced Soma to deal with it with drones kind of switched up Soma's strategy of saying, all right, screw it. We're just going to bring Lings across the map and try to win without and make, like, 4 mutas. Right? Not even go for a lot of Mutalisks. He had the second gas, but I don't think he pulled him off. What's up, Nico? Wow. What a crazy game. Like, what a crazy, weird game that was. I like it. GG. End of the time there. 40-30 killed. 1-0 loss. The outspend by the Terran. It's one of those rare games where an outspend by a player doesn't mean that they won the game. Sometimes it's not enough. And sometimes it's awesome. Anyway. Okay, let's go. Should we do another Soma game? Is Soma just kind of crushing it out here today? I think he is. Soma Paralyze. Another player that RJB really believes in is Paralyze. Top right, Deja Vu, Paralyze. Bottom right, Soma. So same place as last game, but playing against a Protoss instead of Light, and also not, you know, not anybody on Snow's level, but it is Paralyze, nevertheless. Whew. Some exciting games today, to be sure. Probably another gate opening, do we think? Do we believe? Gate. Savior Sword doesn't think that Snow is the best PvZ player. Overpool, by the way. He thinks another Protoss is better at PvZ. I mean, I don't know. Best? Do you think it's best, maybe? Do you think it's, Bisu, maybe? All right, 6lings are out. Drone says, I'll expand behind this. How's your front look? Paralyze, I'm going to test your front, buddy, with 6lings. Good grief. This is not 2. This is not 4. This is 6. What's up, Minoon? Hello, hello. Nico is a bad friend and doesn't remember I said I'm going to see the Odyssey on Sunday night, but that's okay. Nico's a Chaos Goblin. Don't expect too much from a Chaos Goblin, and you won't be disappointed. So expanding up the right side, not taking his natural yet. Pro blocked. Lings, like I said, on the way. This is not nearly walled in any... He's expanding right now? Like, no forge, no, not just... Okay, here come more Lings. There's 2 Zealots, so they can handle this many Lings. There's 3 Zealots. They can handle this many Lings. 2 Lings make it inside the main. The rest of them get blocked out. Yeah, 2 Lings can... Okay, well, more and more and more and more are coming, sir. If he can get away with this, he'll be fine, but... It's just a micro-challenge right now. It's like, can you handle this many Lings inside your base while you're making Zealots off of 1 gateway, and you're expanding? You have to deal with these 2? You gotta deal with these, like, 7? Forge getting hacked. I think Paralyze is stabilized, folks. Look at this. Just continuing to make Zealots on 1 gateway, not a problem. Build a forge after Nexus, get a cannon up, you're good to go. He is still sending Lings, man. I don't know about this. Again, once the cannon is up, it's going to be so hard. Although the gateway's already injured enough that maybe he can do this. All right. I guess Soma is just like sunk cost fallacy doesn't really apply here today. He is just making all of the Zerglings. He just did it against Light, and I guess it worked out. But at least he had, you know, a Spire and some Mutalisks. These are a weird set of games we're doing today. There is a lot more all-inning by Zerg than we usually get here in the macro games that we cast. But it's important to remember this aspect of StarCraft exists as well. What's up, Albaran? Abe. I mean, I would almost consider building another cannon here. Hydra then follow up. Okay, so the gas is for Hydras. He says, I don't think these lings can get in, but you made all these lings, dude. Oh, these could all be drones. These could all be drones. That's one of the things about Zerg, is that you look at the army, and if you look at a Terran army, you go, ooh, nice Terran army. And you look at a Protoss army, and you go, nice Protoss army. You look at a Zerg army like this, and you say, these could be drones. These could be drones. Corsair on the hunt out. He has no idea what's going on here because he hasn't been able to scout since that first probe. Free overlords are free. Yeah, can't get that. Second guy can. And lives. Supply blocking Soma. Dude, these lings are just not getting value. Zealots on the move out. Lings are trying to make sure, well, now they're getting value, right? Ugh. They're just making sure the Zealots don't feel comfortable walking down here and killing everything. But other than that, they're not accomplishing a lot. Ling Hydra versus Zealot, much better than just Ling or just Hydra versus Zealot. Fall back to the cannons, my guy. Range upgrade for the Hydras is not done yet. You're okay. Second cannon coming in. 44 to 24 workers is bananas. How much more income there is right now for the Protoss Paralyze. Storm getting started now would be super nice, and he doesn't have the wherewithal to do it. He's making a DT instead. Oh, I mean, he can do both. He can afford to get Storm and make a DT, but all right, I guess. Corsair's being annoying here, too. One kill Corsair, almost dead. One kill Corsair, almost dead. Almost dead. More cannons. Lair on the way. Storm getting started finally. Zealots. And there's the Spire. Okay. So there's two Corsairs out. They don't have an upgrade. They're very injured if they haven't already died, because sometimes that's what they do. Okay, one's alive. And two's alive. All right, so we have alive Corsairs, but two injured Corsairs against a bunch of mutas that Soma could get into here might be problematic. Ah, Sunken! I don't think we've seen a Sunken in a PvZ today. Not a single one. Tack on in. Tipo says, would you be upset if Paralyze doesn't try to qualify for ASL 22? Why would he not try to qualify? DT, ooh, okay. just out in a position where Overlords are covering the bases. They're not out here in the middle of the map, though. Okay, I don't think that was necessary. And engagement into the third base of a Zerg player, finally. Today, Storm good, sniping off the High Templar, but Storms get off anyway. Zealot's trying to get the Sunken. The drone's body blocking, not enough to save the Sunken, but by enough time maybe for Hydras to respond. More Zealots joining the party. Archon might actually finish this thing. This is a huge Protoss attack. Archon finishes the merging. First Archon we've seen today on the map, too. Archon says, I guess I'll just work on individual Hydras as they come out of these eggs. Corsairs going after the Overlord, and which means we can bring a DT into the third base and get some more damage done if this doesn't kill it entirely. Dude! Dude! Nicely done. Paralyze takes down Soma. Excellent job. He wants to stick around because he's very impressed with himself, as he should be. What a game. And yeah, a lot of this came down to Soma just kind of overmaking Lings and not getting any value out of them. You can overmake Lings right in the last game against Light, but he got value out of them, and he won with the Lings. If you make 57 Zerglings and they sit here, and they sit over here, and they can't get in because there's cannon and there's zealots, and there's a nice defense, then suddenly your economy's garbage for no reason. He did not slow down Paralyze nearly enough with the early Ling pressure. It was defended ably by Paralyze, put Soma in a terrible spot, and Paralyze got the win. That's what we're talking about. Very, very impressive. He's really good at dealing with early Zerg aggression, says Tipo, and he exemplified that here today. What's up, Adam? This is Paralyze versus Soma, and that is a win for Paralyze. What an upset. We've had some good upsets here today. Yeah, 91 to 21 kill death ratios. Nuts. The outspend by the Protoss in 11 minutes. You know, not the end of the world, but, you know, you do what you can. Wow, what a game. All right, let's do... This is a really high-level game here, too. Effort versus Rain on Eclipse. Let's give it a shot, folks. Tap that like button on YouTube if you haven't. Toss me a follow on Twitch if you're not following. Top right of Eclipse. It's going to be Effort. Bottom left it is Rain. Effort. Again, thought he had qualified or signed up for ASL 21. He actually hadn't. Didn't play in ASL 21 as a result. He's going to make sure to be in ASL 22. Rain was in ASL 21. Did not win ASL 21, but only one player can do that. Come on. If that's your expectation, it's way too high. That's right, Dahami. Toss a follow to your streamer. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Or, you know, Chat of Plenty, I guess. Two-player map. Kind of hard to go for a Nexus first on a two-player map. Even Hatch first is kind of hard to go for on a two-player map. Forge opening. Behold the overpool. Yeah, both players playing it safe. Yeah, overpool safe. Forge opening safe. Nobody's being crazy here. You can scout out as well, which is nice, right? Scouting out means if someone's being aggressive, at least you have advance warning. Third hatch? Question mark. Bit of a third hatch. No big deal. Yeah, there it is. Probe scouts in. Gas timing fine. Pretty macro stuff here from effort. Good probe scout. Behold the mighty Radeon, the humble Radeon, capable of destroying every Protoss in the world several times over. Way too strong. Adam says, what's the most popular race? I don't know. That's a great question. I would say more Terran fans come through my chat than Protoss or Zerg, but it's pretty close. We got a lot of Protoss fans, a lot of Zerg fans, but Terran seems to be the #1. I've theorized this before, but I think that comes down to the fact that Artosis is basically the most popular entity in English-speaking StarCraft right now. And he's a Terran, and he's very, very strong in his feelings about Terran. And so I think a lot of people who watch StarCraft just are like, oh, Artosis is really smart. He loves Terran. I'm going to like Terran too. I think that's a lot of it. Also, Terrans are humans, which people can relate to more easily than, you know, the alien, Protoss, and Zerg. Larry forgets that fire bats exist, but okay. Lionel Hutt says, for players it's Zerg, but for watchers it's Terran. That could be right. I think you're right about that. M. Sorenko, I think Protoss requires the least amount of APM to play well. That's also true. So, you know, there's reasons that people play whatever race they do. Here come the Hydras. Here come the cannons. Here comes the Corsair play. Another thing about a Corsair is it will keep some Hydras at home, because if you don't have any Hydras at home, then the Overlords all die. But attacking this Overlord doesn't really help with that because we're already across the map. Okay. We are so far away from Storm right now. Rain. Templar Archives, like yesterday. What are we doing here? He's getting Zealot legs. Yes. He's getting a +1 attack. Yes. Losing this gateway is not the end of the world. Getting a Templar Archives, man, but this is a fast Hydra bust. Out of effort. He is not messing around. Zealots have to engage because that Forge dying is really bad. He does kill a couple cannons. Ah, but he saves the Forge. Well, they're still hacking away at it. Zealot leg cannot finish soon enough. Cannon finishes. He's trying to poke in. He finds an angle. No, Zealot legs are done, and he runs by to jump on him, hack him down, so they can't kite him. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. All right, Forge lives. Excellent stuff there. Upgrade is done. Legs are done. The timing for Rain was impeccable with that +1 attack and that speed. Is he countering? I mean, there's not a ton of fighters here. Again, Sunkens are for weaklings. We saw Sunken in the last game. We've seen like one sunken in 5 or 6 PVZs we've cast today. One. Okay, Corsair dies. Oh, that's going to really tempt him to get a Spire, I bet. This Corsair count is approximately 0. I'm going to watch and see if we get a Spire here or not, but it doesn't seem like... You didn't immediately toss it down anyway, once that Corsair was dead. Not a single sunken. Not a single sunken. And we're back for round 2. More Hydras coming in. Maelstrom's on the way. Oh, he's worried about mutas. Golly. I shall return, resubbing at tier 3. Yeah, storm, storm, storm. For 18 months. Huge support from I shall return. The Zealot count is not great. The cannons are getting hits off as much as they can. Probes get pulled out here too. High Templars show up. Not enough energy for a storm yet. Oh my gosh. So many Hydras. Cannons are firing. Big Wen resubs at tier 3. Also, for 29 months. What is up, Big Wen? What is up? I shall return. This is an intense situation. Hold on a second. More another round of Zealots shows up here. Maelstrom's going to be have to used against Hydras. There will be no mutas today, because as Teeple points out, there's not a lair. Storm is available now. The Hydras are like, oh crap. Storm is available now. I think he's held. I think Rain is doing just fine. Idiot 346. Thanks for following too, man. Appreciate it. This is an intense game. 82 to 46 supply, though. Rain is up big time. He's got enough energy for a Maelstrom. He doesn't know there will be no Mutalisks, but maybe on these dudes. Hey, Lunar. Thanks for being a patron sub at patreon.com/falconpaladin. Idiot346 is Adam from YouTube watching on Twitch. Very cool. Very cool, Adam. Watching on both platforms is sick. I know a bunch of you guys do that, and I appreciate it. Woo! All right. Effort, trying to face smash in here, get some value on these Hydras. But these Zealots, man, they are tanky. They have the +1 armor, and that's it. Effort taps out, and woo! Rain. Wow. What a win there by Rain. That was sick. Dark Archon accomplished nothing, but just in case mutas showed up, he was ready. He was ready for those mutas that never arrived. Good game. Really good game. Big Wen wants a Race Wars FME. We can DOS one of those up. That sounds reasonable. Reasonable indeed. Good game, though. Wow. Great hold. Really aggressive early Hydra push. Out of effort, of all people. It's all good. Wow. Okay, that's a GG. Okay, we got to update that support goal. Holy cow. Oh. Savior Sword needs more datum on the quality versus quantity. Yeah, exactly, Lunar. Patreon is the place where Falcon gets the vast majority of the money. I've been there long enough. Like, here's the thing. If somebody signs up as a Patreon creator today, I think it's like 20 to 30% goes to Patreon. But if you've been there since 2015, which I have, then 99.9% goes to me instead, which seems like a great deal for you and for me. So, let's do that. Let's do this.
I shall all reach you earned donated $25.
Hey.
Let's play the best map.
Thank you for the $25 donation. I shall return. What a oof. What a streak we're on right now. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. All right, hold on. I'm trying to do some housekeeping real fast. So we did Effort and Rain, Soma and Light, Soma and Paralyze. Okay, let's get one more replay up here, then we'll get into live games. How do you check your Patreon split? It's just in settings, I guess. All brand Abe. I think it shows you out there what plan you're on. It tells me that I'm grandfathered. All right, update support goal. Let's see, so that is Big Wan. First of all, shout out for Big Wan. Go check him out on Twitch. He's an awesome guy. Tier 3 sub here for freaking years at this point. And then I shall return Tier 3 sub as well. So let's go. $126 there. And as always, not as always, but starting a couple weeks ago, this goal runs through Sunday. So it starts on Monday morning, runs through Sunday night. So we've got some time to fill up both the Twitch and the YouTube support goal setups. So appreciate you all immensely. Big deal there. All right. All right, all right. We've got... I think we'll do this. Rush versus Rain on Deja Vu. Haven't had a PvT today yet. This is a really fun matchup. Rush, excellent. Rain, excellent. Really excellent. Okay, top right. It's going to be Rain. Bottom right is going to be Rush. All right, I need a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. Follow if you haven't. All right. That was a fun little 5 minutes, wasn't it? Man, Vulture got 4 kills in there. Are you kidding? Rush, Rain. Good matchup here. Reaver stuff on 2 bases. Third base maybe coming in here from Rain. Pretty comfortable. Spider mining like crazy here is Rush. To see the new version of 3.0 of the map I dropped in Discord about 5 days ago. Maybe. I am not sure. Not sure that I did. Right-click Cloud. Right-click on a unit in a replay, not in a game, but in a replay, and it will follow the action for you. It's nice. Spider Mine tanked. Reaver. No, turret too late. Now not happening. Bam. Turret down. But Terran in position to chase this away for the most part. Third base warping in during the Reaver stuff, because obviously Terran's got to stick at home if there's the threat of Reavers at all. And yeah, Adam, turns out if you're watching something online, there's going to be ads. If you support the content creator by being a Twitch sub, then there are no ads. Because ads are what pay most of my bills, actually. The vast majority of my bills. You have an Amazon account? You have an Amazon Prime account, Adam? Because did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, because Amazon owns Twitch.
I love the smell of napalm.
And there you go. Tipo like, we'll solve that problem. We'll just toss a regular old gifted sub Adam's way. Thanks, Tipo. You rock, dude. But yeah, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you go to twitch.tv/prime, connect them, and you can sub to any one Twitch channel for free for a whole month every month. It's a manual process, kind of jank, but it's awesome. And thanks again, Tipo, for your generosity. Carol Boost is on the way. Helps against these annoying shuttles or arbiters that might show up. No side of carrier transition. Rain's just kind of doing his snow impersonation, right? 2-base Reaver. Use the Reavers to delay the push by the Terran as much as you can. Yeah, no problem, Adam. Yeah, we got some people using like their mom's Amazon Prime account or their girlfriend's Amazon Prime account to Prime sub to the Twitch channel, which is cool. Probe thinking about a 4th up his top left, and Rain says, I have the high ground. Don't try it, Anakin. But a lot of tanks down here, man. A lot of tanks. Zealot has no kills. We're back in the main, though. Oh, the 3rd CC. Going after the non-guaranteed damage. Really? And guess what? He doesn't get the non-guaranteed damage. Hold on. One more shot. Okay, he got the non-guaranteed damage. Well done. And a tank. And all these vultures that aren't actually good against reavers at all. Get out of there. Run. Okay. Counter attacking down to the south here too. Yeah, that wasn't a council cloud. True fact. No Canceruni. High ground still belongs. Hey, reavers unloading. Oh, the clumped up siege tanks. Big targets. Reaver takes out a bunch of tanks there. Beautifully done. Ho-ho! And Rain gets the win. Dude, he took some serious shots on this Reaver, but it's alive. 27 hit points is still alive. The Zealots were strong. Dragoons are strong too. Reaver's really a big part of that. That was his best Snow impersonation. Nobody is Snow with Reavers, right? Nobody's that good. But my goodness, Rain is pretty close. That was excellent. That was really, really well done. Taking out that third CC too was a big part of that win. So good game. Good game, Rain. Taking out Rush. Let's see. Out-killed quite nicely. Out-raised and out-resourced. Well done. Well done. It's a good question, Tipo. We have rain and we have snow. Where's the other weather events? Where'd they go? Right, wiped it out, bam, done, awesome. So that was a lot of replays today, more than we usually do on the replay portion of the stream. But let's get into the live stuff now. Live games played out at US West BattleNet. Password to get in to any of the games is SOC. The Falcon Paladin channel is out here too. We'll get it, Tipo. Next time, we will be here. Hoorah. Bjorn! Where is Bjorn? Bjorn coming through, $25 donation at Falcon Paladin on PayPal. FalconPaladin@gmail.com is the PayPal address, and Bjorn comes through about once a week and goes, boom, support, and he's a man of few words. He's not going to stick around and talk to us too much, but he loves the StarCraft. He supports the StarCraft consistently, and he is awesome. So we'll update that support goal there. Yeah, red looking good, purple looking good on a Saturday as well. Why has the password SOC? I don't know, to be honest with you. It's just it was a random password that I came up with. We used to have problems with getting spammed by trolls out on US West, just kind of hanging around looking to spam chat in games. And so we decided to password protect the games, which helps a lot. And SOC is just a random word. So we got Big One out here, Savior Sword out here as well. Got another couple people out here in the chat. Savior Sword says, I'll just use El Baño real fast. And it's a kitty visit. Who is it? It's Ollie. Hey, Ollie. Ollie says hello very quietly. He is. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, what a guy. My kids ever be interested in meta AI glasses? My kids are militantly against AI. They hate it. Yeah. Mega Falcon heard me say that from outside and said, yes, I do. So he's out on it. All right. Well, let's see if we can get a bacon going out here. Sometimes people are not joining the chat channel for some reason because, I don't know, they don't want to be in there, which is fine, and they're just waiting for a game to start, and then they'll hop in. Man, OG Steal the Bacon, version 75. Wait, 76. Let's go retro. Bit of a warm-up here, right? Early game's pretty chill, but it gets fairly chaotic after that, so that's why it's a warm-up. Ever cast another Falcon viewer tournament? Maybe. If we can hit, maybe just hit a certain goal, I suppose we could do it. Lunar's in. Savior Sword is in. Now that Lunar's breakfast is over. News of the day. Heat advisory remains in effect until midnight, Monday night, Mountain Daylight Time. 86 degrees at 10 a.m. in the mountain. I guess there was a White House Correspondents' Dinner? Wait, didn't we just do one of these? Oh, there was that shooting. Did it get canceled? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. Houthis in Saudi Arabia. Saudi military strikes Houthi rebels in Yemen. After the Iran-backed militia. Ah, yes, Iran. Good stuff. Houthis claim attack on Saudi oil refinery as the Iran war widens to the Red Sea. What? I mean, Iran did this initially, right? When the U.S. attacked them, they were like, okay, if we cause enough chaos in the area around us, that will put political pressure on the U.S. to stop attacking us. Because they're like, look, if you just go home, Iran will stop murdering everything. It's a strategy. I don't know if it worked. Wildfires in Spain and France force evacuation of more than 250,000 people. The Cleveland Cavaliers had a disastrous offseason in the NBA. They only have one path to salvaging the season. Ah, Punch the Monkey turned 1. That's cute. The Cyclospora outbreak reaches 41 states 5 days ago. There's a growing vigilante movement to knock out flock surveillance cameras. If Trump and Obama were allowed a third term, who would win? I mean, I think a lot more people like Obama than like Trump. A lot of people would vote against Trump and vote against Obama. So I think it would even out to where that'd probably be an Obama win. But boy, let's not open that bucket. Let's not open that Pandora's box. I really don't want to start talking about third terms for presidents. There's 2 for a reason here, folks. No, I answered your question, Tipo. But I'm just saying, I hope we don't actually have to get there. I don't know why Google News thinks that I'm old, but they kind of think that I'm old, don't they? I watch a lot of sports, Adam. Yeah, I watch NBA, I watch college basketball, college football, and NFL. LG to ban residential proxies from smart TV apps. The Fourth Circuit rules border agents can search your phone by hand with no suspicion required. I don't like that very much. Rip and Bowl stopped by to say hello and I love you and then left. Do I get tired of non-stop intense competition? No. I was born and raised in Utah, so I like the Utah Jazz. I like the BYU Cougars. And the NFL, I'm agnostic. I don't have a team that I root for in the NFL. I just watch the games and enjoy them. And most of the time I root for the underdog, because I think it's more interesting when the underdog wins in an NFL game. But sometimes I'll have favorite teams or players that I root for too. Dharmendra Pradhan resigns as India's education minister. Yeah, there's some kind of mass protest going on in India right now. Cockroach protests. Adam's a Detroit fan. Nice. Lions, Pistons. Both gonna have pretty good teams this year. It all started with a question. What if all cockroaches came together? 36 days after Abhijit Dipke's social media post, the Cockroach Janta Party he created had scored a magical political victory. Education Minister Pradhan announced he was stepping down in the face of widespread protests over an exam paper leak scandal. What is the scandal? He went on to read the names of students who had died by suicide due to exam paper leaks and cancellations that have impacted millions across India. Wait, what happened? India is like another world, man. The stuff that happens in India, I look at it and I go, what? An exam leak. I need to look into this. What happened? Okay, well, this is not helping. What's up? Ready to roll out? India exam leak. All right, Reuters. What do we got here? Hey, what's up, Dev? Hello, hello. Tipo stopped caring about NHL and NFL because of all the concussion stuff. That's entirely reasonable. The prospect of retaking one of India's most competitive exams was so daunting to 19-year-old Shiksana that a day before the test, the pressure became unbearable and she killed herself. Okay. Her death, along with the suicides of other aspiring students who sat medical college entrance exams only to face retakes, after it emerged the test papers had been leaked. So more than 2 million students sat the pen and paper exam known as the National Eligibility Co-Entrance Test. Oh, the NEET. They call it the NEET? Dude, that's the okay. 4chan says NEET is no education, employment, or training. And in India, NEET means you're literally educated. That's hilarious. Nice job, Dev. Stay Puffed In says Lunar, we're full. Nice. What's up, Happy? No, I'm not streaming early at all, Happy. So, after the leak came to light, the government launched an investigation into the test selling scheme, canceled the release of the results in order to retake in June. Like, what? India is another planet, man. I just cannot imagine young me, right? Studied for a major exam for months and months and months, took it, and then they were like, actually, no, the exam that you took was widely leaked. We assume there's been a rampant cheating. We're going to retest. And then I'm so bothered by this that I kill myself. That's nuts. India's crazy, man. I cannot imagine that outcome. Top left, Savior Sword. Top right, Lunar. Bottom right, ready to roll out. Bottom left is Stay Puffed. Like, how? And then they stage massive protests against the guy in charge of the education system. What do you want him to do? Like, what is the guy supposed to do? What are you mad about? You're so mad that there was a leak. It happens. They've arrested some people involved in the leak. It's not going to happen again. But, like, the consequences are real, and you have to retake the test, and I'm sorry. But India, like, nationwide massive protests gets this guy to lose his job. For what? India's nuts. I don't even... What? I'm kind of mad about this. You can't destroy these turrets. No, they are invincible. They have no HP. Hey, what's up, Tom Bombadil? Time to go outside. Like, am I missing something here? Tell me I'm missing something here. It's just cultural differences, right? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that Indians aren't human. I'm not being mean or anything, but it's just...
Adjutant online. Good morning,
It's
Captain.
a different world, man.
Our long voyage from Earth is over.
Mike.
We're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Mike? Hello, hello. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Ugh. Do not listen to the influencers when they are talking about India. Just go there and see with your own eyes. Every country has good and bad things. I know. I understand that. They're people. People are people. I get it, but man. Like, I know America doesn't have anything really comparable to the education and exam culture of places like India and Japan and Korea and China. Like, the pressures in those countries to succeed in your exams is wild. And there are some people, some kids in America that feel that pressure to that extent, but I think for the most part, not really, right? It's not really the same thing here. So I think that's part of it. It's just cultural difference. But man. And again, this doesn't solve anything. This is a nice play by Ready to Roll Out. Bunkers up. SCV in the bunker. Marines there too. First cap to Ready to Roll Out. No second base yet, but that's kind of what you have to sacrifice to get the first capture. And then Savior Sword says, we can bust this bunker, right? Absolutely we can. Well done. But I'm just saying, like, forcing the education minister to resign because the leak happened? Okay, fine. Like, the buck has to stop somewhere. You screwed up. It happened under your watch. You should be punished for it. It's something I can understand. But it doesn't solve the problem. The test still has to be retaken, guys. The test, it's not like, oh, the education minister's gone. Now your original test result is valid. No, it's not. The test was still leaked and sold widely. They are not going to trust the test results ever. We have to retake the test. I'm sorry. Like, this doesn't solve any of the problems at all, folks. I don't get it. Ready to roll out, holding the flag. Timer running down, though. If that thing gets to 0, the flag goes back to the middle. There is no purpose to holding this right now, bud. Just capture it. Just capture it. Okay. Whew. I was worried about that. Yes. Dev also in dropships. Savior Zord. Gonna get the second capture. Woo! Right as Stay Puft shows up and chases him away. That was very close. Also, little tank marine stuff here from Lunar Fang. Fast siege mode is fast on one base. I like that a lot. Double fac. Double racks. Pretty good too. Third base from Savior Sword coming in. What's up? First strike. Suspicious Frog is first strike. Savior's going to hold on to the flag too. But nobody's controlling center here. I don't think that tank can see this. Flag in the wind. Maybe you have to prepare for each sound from scratch in India. I mean, but what does that even mean, Pavar? Prepare for an exam from scratch. Like, you've been educated, right? This is I think this is an entrance exam to get into medical school. So you've been educated. Like, it's all the same general stuff, right? Like, I don't... Stay Puffed is lost. Okie doke. Steal the flag. Bring a worker to the middle, pick up the flag, bring it back to your bacon beacon. Yeah, different exam questions. I know, but it's all the same body of knowledge you're being tested on. Like, I don't know if India, like, releases exam study guides where they're like, this test, we'll focus on these things. Oh, both players have DTs. That's cute. You know? And so now there's going to be a new study guide you have to study with the different things that are going to be emphasized in this version of the exam. But it's a medical school entrance exam. It should be all of the things. It should be a general test. And maybe it's not. I don't know. DT from Stay Puffed is like, oh, kill Savior Sword. Why not? DT's killing your tanks, but ready to roll out. Gonna get a capture anyway, unless the DT moves. Nope. Not doing that. DT gonna die to the auto guns. There we go. Third base down south by Stay Puffed. Still no second base here from Lunar. Holding the flag again. Yes. So it's one capture for Savior Sword, one capture for ready to roll out. Stay Puft disconnects. Maybe. Somehow. Wow, I don't think we've seen Stay Puft drop. He's been playing with us again over the last little bit. Okay, well that helps Savior Sword a lot. Stay Puft is a very strong player, and he just got knocked out of it. So Savior's like, all right, guess I'm doing great here, folks. Savior's like, yeah, I can break this. This seems fine. Ooh, Arbiter's out fast here, too. Hey, G22. Holding on to the flag. $38. He's like, if I can get control of the center, I gotta get control of the center, head on up, and just hold it long enough to get another capture. These tanks are not close enough to cover the middle there by Lunar. Savior Sword expanding again, saying like, all right. There's the third capture. Tries to unload an SCV down here as Lunar is expanding behind this. Get it. Got it. Nice. Ready to roll out. D-Matrix SCV running for it. Fourth capture is here. Savior Sword is going to have recall capture soon, though, which is really powerful in the situation. And Ready to Roll Out is running his tanks into tanks. Good Storm. Great Storm. Not enough, though. Now there's enough. Okay, so Savior Sword is big. 100 supply. Ready to roll out is only at 64. Savior Sword is in complete control of the Bacon map right now. Ready to roll out, can get this. He'll get 4 captures, guaranteed, but getting any more than that is going to be extra tough for him. Okay, there's 2. He's got work to do. But there's 2. And, oh, Siege Tank says no 3 for you. That's a lot of Protoss. Not a lot of tank back here, man. No Vultures either. Goliaths are pretty good against the Zealots, man, but you really want some Vultures in this situation. Flag gets picked up. Yeah, shuttle capture. Man, it is a 4 basing Savior Sword. His macro is big. Ah. Like I said, Savior Sword's in control of the map. He's got 4 bases. 2 bases for Ready to Roll Out is not bad. Stay Puffed over here says that he didn't lose his internet or BattleNet at all. He was messaging Savior Sword. The game just decided he wasn't in the match anymore, which is really weird. Gonna recall capture this just for style points? Nope. Happy says that Savior Sword dropped him. Drop hacking him. Dun dun dun. The Chaos Goblin accusations are accusational. Yeah, ready to roll out. Can't get close enough. It's 7 captures. There's the recall capture for the win. And bam, Savior Sword gets the victory. A lot of that had to do with our guy, Stay Puffed, getting weirdly drop hacked or something. But hey, it happens. This is a 20, 30-year-old game, man. So weird stuff's going to happen sometimes. It's surprising we have servers at all. Like, there are plenty of games that are this old or younger that do not have online servers anymore. StarCraft is forever. And it is special that way. I'm not sure. Ooh, that's a great question. That's a great question. Are there... Not Lunar, that's fine. Glad you had a good time. Good job trying. Absolutely. Are there any other games from 1998 or older that still have online servers running for them? Warcraft 2. Oh, that's a good point. Warcraft 2 does have servers again because of the remake. Or the remaster, or whatever it was. What's up, Barca Tactics? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Might be Warcraft 2. Sounds good, Lunar. Alright, let's see. We've got requests for things that require 8 people. I'm not sure we have 8 people today, is the larger question. Not yet, anyway. They generally tend to show up later. I hear it, Lunar. Not a good time. All right. Let's try... Let's do quality versus quantity. This is a team game, Barca. Save your sword, Stay Puff, Big Wan, Bazump, Adios, Happy, and G22. Quantity has defense. Abby says defense. Yes. Got one more spot in here. Password to get in is simply SOCK, S-O-C-K. Lunar hops in. Good job, Lunar. Loving that for Lunar. Gonna watch, though. Ooh, hamster is interesting. Okay. That just changed the whole setup here. Let's go. Hamster is in. All right, Team South here is Team Quality. Every unit they make has all upgrades immediately available. Not available, just there. Done. No cost at all. Really nice. So, big one here, playing Terran. We got a Protoss, Savior Sword, and a Zerg. It is Stay Puffed. Team Quantity gets fastest map income, and there are 5 of them, but they can't upgrade anything. So, we have on the right side, Bazump. Top right is Happy playing Zerg. 12 o'clock is Adios Protossing. We got a Protoss top left Hamster. And the left side is G22 playing Terran. So last time we learned it's really good for Team Quantity to do a bit of a wall off here, right? Buy some time. You can't attack them early because of these guns that are going to be on in 4 minutes, but you can cannon here. Cannons are going to be pretty good against Tier 1 upgraded units. Get some bunkers out. Maybe some fire bats can be helpful too. Just buy the time so they don't just walk out of their base with a couple zealots and a couple lings and kill you. The problem is, a Zerg with overlords that already have speed and drop and 3/3 cracklings available, it's kind of like the Hero V7 or 7v1 thing where you can just put cracklings in an overlord, drop them over here, and then ta-da, this person dies. Walls do not matter against this drop strategy. And there it is. So here goes nothing. Actually, he just loaded up an overlord? Yeah, Savior Sword's like they're cannoning us. Oh no, he's got lings already. Okay, fair enough. Right, so, Bazump is dead. That's all there is to it. Oh, the auto turrets, hang on. Ah, those are new. Those are new, but they'll be gone in 2 minutes. Okay, so we did try to do something about this strategy at least. So that buys time to get some cannons up, I guess. Bazump says, I made those. You did not. They are just there. Savior Sword says, we're in trouble, sir. We do not pressure them at all in the first 3 minutes. What are we going to do? What's up, Psychonauts? Welcome back. See what Hamster is up to. Hamster is up to no good, probably. Dude, Crackling showing up here would still win. These cannons are not done yet, but they'll be done soon. Fully upgraded Dragoons are pretty good here. But that's enough cannons to hold for now, it would seem. God, just lost another Dragoon. That's not great. Yeah, man, 0-0 Zealots against 3-3-3 Dragoons is an interesting battle. Tanks are out from Big Wan. Keep in mind, Team Quantity cannot get siege tanks. Well, they can get siege tanks, but they can't siege up. So are they really siege tanks in that case? Dun dun dun. They're just regular tanks is what they are. Another 3 Dragoon attack up here into G22's base. They have, obviously they have range as well. Zump saying, hey, we should help G22 out. Adios is like, what if I just send a bunch of zealots into a meat grinder, though? What if we did that instead? Get almost nothing done. Great plan. Solid plan. Bazump's sending some help over. That's nice. Bunch of mutas out from Happy. Zealot's trying to buy time here, but I don't think they can kill every one of these Dragoons, at least if they're microed. Reaver up. Okay. Quabam. Took it out. Okay, bunker down. Here come the unupgraded mutas trying to fight against these fully upgraded Reavers and Dragoons here. There's a battle cruiser in the battle helping as well. Not a bad idea. BCs, you know, they come with native 3 armor, but my gosh, fully upgraded Dragoons are so good. Holy crap. Yeah, die, don't die, don't die. Gonna totally die. Repair, repair, lost it. Ugh. Tanks continuing to push out. Handful of mutas show up. There's enough Marines here to maybe... Nope, tank does go down. That's big. What's up, Focus Panic? Slow Zealots are incredibly slow. So with the support of some slow Zealots and repair and SCVs, the Dragoons do get shoved away, but my goodness. Casual 6-kill Dragoon here, no big deal. Patrolling against drops. Hamster's got Scourge ready for that action. And... Guardians, I guess? Yeah, Guardians don't benefit immensely from upgrades. Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, get fogged. Okay, here we go, Guardians against fully upgraded Marines. still gonna be okay. I like this out of happy. And it's an answer to the tanks, too. The tanks have to unsiege and run away. You're not going to kill the tanks very fast because they have full armor. But they don't want to stick around and take shots regardless. So this is a great move. 9-minute Guardian. Really, really smart stuff. Stay Puffed has got his own Guardians here, but they can't deal with the Guardians. I mean, the Scourge have full armor upgrades. Man, if Team Quantity wanted to flood in behind this, it'd be pretty effective. I'm just saying. Fully upgraded Devourer versus non-fully upgraded Devourer. Stay Puffed, got more mutas coming out, more lings coming out. One muta versus unupgraded Guardians. Generally would not be very good, but the upgrade situations here are a big deal. Is Happy friendly, though? Sometimes, sure. Sometimes he's friendly. Yeah, building more cannons up here is crazy. Adios is bringing in a bunch of... There you go. Now Team Quantity is showing their quantity. Nice plague on them cannons. Wait, what? Why did you plague those cannons? Happy, why do you plague your teammates' cannons, my guy? Chaos Goblin gonna chaos, I guess. I don't know what he's even trying to do. Maybe Dark Swarm the cannons, I suppose. Tanks from Big Wen causing some problems on the wall, but they get shut down by mutas anyway. Again, tank against mutas, still not the battle. Still not everything. Not everything is everything. I mean, this is pretty good down the right side here. Stay Puffed is in trouble. Happy bringing in... No, Bazump... No. Yeah, these blues, man. Bazump coming in. He used the Protoss. He's just going to unload a bunch of Archons, I bet. Nope. Dragoons and some Reavers. Once again, Reavers are really good in quality versus quantity. Just because... Yeah. They don't really benefit from upgrades, right? They hit hard. They're pretty much going to be glass cannons no matter what they are upgrade-wise. And Stay Puft is down to 78 supply. Yeah, man, this... Look at this. And then coming in with a ton of Guardians and Battle Cruisers this way. We got G22 down here. We got Happy down here. We've got Hamster unloading Reavers here, too. And Big Wan losing a base. Dude, yeah, this... It's just cannoning, right? Anytime there's a many people versus one person or many people versus few people game, it seems like cannoning them early... Keeping them from getting out to destroy people, it just means a lot. I think we're done. There is too much. Hey, what's up, Jakob? Yeah, see? Jakob's a big Terran fan. Somebody asked earlier, what's the... most popular race in your chat, and I think it's Terran. There are a lot of Protoss and Zerg fans, but Terran is very high. Yeah, that early cannoning thing is excellent. Nicely done. Nicely done, nicely done. All right. We're going to go around to get some more data here for Savior Sword, but nicely done. Who killed the most stuff today? Stay Puffed and Happy were right there neck and neck. Structures raised. Big win. And the outspend here by Hamster. Bazump, actually. Bazump and then Hamster with Happy behind him. Strong, strong team for sure. We're going to go round 2 here. Let's see what we can get. If people want to switch teams, if they want to get revenge, right? There you go. Happy Savior Sword, Big Win, Hamster, Adios, Bazump, Stay Puffed, and G22. So it's Happy with Savior Sword and Big Win this time. Savior Sword says the quality team needs to control the middle of the map. If they let quantity get out there and control the middle, it goes really poorly for them. Does the middle always connect? Yeah, it's the fastest map. All right, let's go. It's time, round 2. Quality versus quantity. We've swapped out Stay Puffed for Happy, interestingly enough. He's gone to the other team. They kind of changed teams there. All right, south side. It is Happy. It is Savior Sword, and it is Big Win. So no Zerg this time. Kind of scary for the early Zerg, but Team Quantity is Stay Puffed, Zerging it. We've got ourselves Hamster playing Protoss. We got another Protoss Adios. Top right is G22 playing Terran, and right side is Bazump. Nope, no problem, Lunar. Didn't miss anything important there at all. Let's see what Hamster's up to. Be right back. All right, what do we got? We got a big attack up here by Big Wan on Bazump. The turrets are gone, but Adios has some zealots here. We got Savior Sword here trying to kill him too. Bazump is in a lot of trouble. Center is still being held by Team Quantity. Savior Sword said we definitely want to take the center, but they have not been able to do it in this game. Adios being a good teammate. Is anybody else here to help him? Nobody's on the way. This is it. Bazump is dead. He needs to relocate somewhere else because he is not surviving this. Oh, hang on. Cannon's alive. Hang on. Yeah, G22's like, you just gotta run, man. I don't have anything. I'm gonna make battle cruisers again, though. They seem to be okay last game. Fully upgraded fire bats down here inside Stay Puft Base. It's got sunken, but is it enough? Interesting. So Team Savior Sword is like, you know, we don't care about the middle, I guess, which is weird. G22 does send the battle cruisers over to help. Hamster brought a DT to help too, but unnecessary. Problem has been solved. Big Wan not expanding over on the right sides yet. We do have a third base. Nope, second base. Left side here from Happy, though. And finally expanding Big Wan. So in general, in these situations, I say you got to kill somebody before the 10-minute mark if you're down in this team. You got to kill one. If you can kill one, things get immensely easier. But they haven't killed one. I mean, Bazump is effectively out of it, but he's not dead yet. He's being protected. He can come back. Stay Puft trying to harass with 0-0 Mutalisks. Having a bad time with it. Reaver is a staple in quality versus quantity. I mean, Team Quality can do whatever they want, right? Savior gonna try to maybe drop in here on Stay Puft. He gets it. He gets the unload. The High Templar gets about 8 kills there before he gets wiped out. A little bit tankier against things like Sunkens and Mutas with those full upgrades. The armor, a big deal, obviously, on the High Templar because they don't have a basic attack. In StarCraft 2, they do. Okay, once again, Team Quality trying to break out, but it takes forever. Big One says, if we can kill 3, we're going to be in a good spot. DT's here from Hamster. Dragoon's here from Adios. Battle Cruisers can get involved here. It's a lot of Dragoons and a lot of Goliaths. They've got more of an anti-BC comp here than in the last game. That's for sure. Yeah, this is going a lot better for team quality. They're actually able to break the middle. Last game, they couldn't do it at all, but now they control the center, and that's a scary thing on the fastest map, a team situation. Yeah, the battle cruisers are like, we got this, but also these are fully upgraded Dragoons, sir. There were some Goliaths earlier. I'm not sure where they are, but it doesn't really matter. Psystorm going to do very well against the BCs always, no matter what. It's a lot of battle cruisers, though. Again, quantity is all about having a lot of stuff because they can't stand and fight normally. Dragoons are doing extremely well here against these BCs. Desperate cannons getting thrown up as well. Okay, successful defending here. Oh my gosh, the Mutas are getting obliterated though. Man, fully upgraded Archons versus Mutalisks. Wait. Yeah, there you go. That exactly went as I expected it to. Valkyries from Happy? Did they just supply block Stay Puffed into Oblivion? Sort of. These Overlords are over here for the most part, and they got spotted. So see you later, Overlords. Yeah. +3 Valkyrie versus +0 Overlord is going to have a bad time. Archon's trying to save the day here. Who's this? Purple. Hamster. Stay Puff, not supply block, making Overlords to make up for the fact here. More cannons, more Reavers all the time for team quantity. Storm's good no matter what's going on here in quality versus quantity. Again, Reavers and Archons, I think that's a great choice by Hamster. Just because they're pretty beefy and hit hard anyway. Upgrades help, but not as much as something like a Zealot or a Dragoon. So they're doing their best here, man. Again, quantity has a lot. More battle cruisers here from G22 on the right side. I wonder if Team Quality's in trouble here. This is maybe the best quality versus quantity game we've had. There's a lot of good back and forth pushing here. Fully upgraded Valkyries against battle cruisers is a crazy idea. 9 damage per rocket, 3 armor. They're touching them. They usually do not touch BCs if the upgrades are anywhere near even. Also with Corsairs. Yeah, fully upgraded Valks, man. No joke. Really, really good. Oh no! And then Stay Puft gets knocked out again? This has happened twice today for him. Everything's fine. He's played games with us, completed them, and suddenly, halfway through the bacon and halfway through this, it's some weird, super weird drop. So strange. Well, that sucks. That is a massive win for Team Quality. Like I said, if they can knock one of their enemies out, they're in a great position because it's 3v4 and they have way better upgrades. Happy says, nice job, Savior Sword drop hacking. Stay Puft. And that's not what happened. Happy's being a Chaos Goblin, but yeah. I love these Ultras being like, we don't know where to be. We were told to be somewhere. But we don't know where to be. So we're just going to run around like chickens with our heads cut off. Oh, now they solidified their position. There we go. Big Reaver drop down right side. Is this Hamster? No, this is Bazump doing it. Bazump's back from the dead. Back from the dead. Man, the fully upgraded Goliaths and the Valkyries. It's a lot of Archons just kind of walking into tanks, I guess. Yeah, Big Round's at 127 supply. Savior Sword's at 80 right now. This whole droppable area on the right side for Team Quality is a problem if they can't defend it well. Battle cruisers heading down. We probably have a lot of Reavers inside these shuttles. Hard to tell, though, because it is a live game and you can't look inside it and see what's going on. Adios has got Dragoons. He's been doing that a lot. Someone's got to make Dragoons, even if they're not great here. Battle cruisers. You can't get Yamato for the battle cruisers, so don't ask why they're not Yamatoing. Good hold, but Savior Sword is down under 100 supplies still, 800 minerals. He needs this base If he's going to compete here, he's, you know, got this one, but that's not going to be enough to deal with everything that's going on out this way. I kind of feel like one really concerted push from Team Quality here right down the middle might get the job done. Scouts. Ah, Scouts. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream on Saturday. Scout guarantee has been fulfilled by our guy Hamster, building 000 scouts to help this Reaver drop unload right on top of Happy and kill all of his SCVs, at least the ones inside of his main. Ow. I guess he's over here, but there's not a lot of dudes over here. There's 11 SCVs over in that location. Yeah, not by yourself. Concerted, everyone works together attack. Single attacks aren't going to work here, guys. Okay, and then it's time for Hamster to attack. Again, Boas, same thing happened. Still in BattleNet, didn't lose internet, nothing dropped, but somehow got removed from the game and not sure why. That's very strange. I don't know what's going on, Stay Puff. D-Matrix doesn't have to be researched, so Team Quantity can D-Matrix battlecruiser their way to some kind of victory here. Good. Stasis, though. You can't get Stasis because that is a researched upgrade. Another drop down the left side from Hamster. Scouts are being used pretty much just to tank damage from missile turrets, so the unloads can happen. It's not a bad use of Scout, I suppose. Yes, it's true, but you can't get Disruption Web on Team Quantity because you can't get upgrades, Focus Panic. So the Corsairs are good for tanking. The D-Web is nice. Can't do it here, but Scouts are even tankier if you're just tanking. It's a lot of Dragoons out of Adios. Again, smaller number here, but better upgrades means you can handle it. Fully upgraded carriers. Did you lose interceptors on that? Yeah. Lost all interceptors on that carrier. Savior Sword did. He's one basin, man. But falling back to the tanks. It's a little too much. Everybody working on their own going on here. G22's down the right side. Adios keeps pushing down the middle. We're dropping on the left side. Like, it's good. It's getting damage. It's not like we're just failing here, but Working together seems like a better maneuver here. You know, in a team game. Go figure. DTs are pretty good, even if they don't have any upgrades. Bazump says, get his main. Whose main? I mean, I guess Big Wan's main is pretty injured. Oh, Valkyrie's chasing the scouts out. That's amazing. God, it just seems so wrong to see this many BCs not launching any Yamatos at all. Here comes Bazump. Oh, the slow shuttles, too. I didn't even mention that. Archons can catch up to those suckers a little bit more easily, can't they? Reaver unloads outside. How is he going to get the Nexus from outside the minerals? He's not. That's how. Ugh. Kind of a waste of an attack there, but whatever. We can roll with it. Battle cruisers just trying to get what value they can. You know, it's kind of nice not having to worry about upgrades, right? There's so much to do in StarCraft that not having to worry about upgrades is like, you know, I got more brain power for other stuff. Are we working together, guys? G22's got a ton of science vessels. Could be dematrixing more stuff. Yeah, can't EMP because that's an upgrade, but dematrix is a real thing. Man, if they had EMP, that would help a lot here, but just can't do it. Just can't do it. And now Big Wen and Saber Sword on the counterattack. Dragoon Zealot Carrier's kind of good. Adios is like, we might be dead. This is a big army down here. Getting through the cannons with the full upgrades is not a bad idea. It's not that hard to do, but you kind of need more than 5 Dragoons to do it. You got stuff inside your base, fully upgraded stuff. Reavers from Hamster trying to clear this out, though. Nothing really targeting those guys. Might work out. Dragoons popping out, trying to defend. What is this? Oh, humongous drop by Happy right on top of G22 and his production, which is a great place to drop. That is so many Reavers from Hamster. Holy crap. It's fun not having to check upgrades on anything, you know? More Reaver stuff down here by Bazump, just kind of trying to wipe out the production capabilities of Big Wan. G22 held off in the end. Hey, Sif, you got a power outage too? Oh no. The power outages. This is, I think, officially the longest quality versus quantity game we've ever had. Either it's been one team, you know, quality wins in 10 minutes or quantity wins in 10 minutes. Savior Sword's like, we need to work together to try to kill somebody. Happy is sending decoy dropships in? Or what's going on here? Bazump slow dropping on Big Wen. He wants that Nexus, but he can't get it. The defense is too strong. This, you know, 400 hit point Nexus is just kind of crushing it right now. Is there anything inside those shuttles? He's still unloading? Maybe, maybe not. Adam's like, this game is still going on. It really is. I mean, yes, Stay Puft disconnecting was huge because losing a full fifth of your team is a big deal. But I'm not sure if that's the reason this has gone on as long as it has. D-Matrix BC, not a bad move, but fully upgraded Archons right under your kind of bunched up and stacked together BCs are going to have a much worse time of it. And the carriers of Savior Sword continue to be awesome. Wander says, maybe we need some multi-racing. Mass unupgraded scouts versus the battle cruisers of Happy, fully upgraded. The carriers of Savior Sword, fully upgraded. I mean, scouts are built for this purpose. They're going to be pretty okay here, if not incredible, because of the upgrade disadvantage. But, you know, you do what you can do here as team quantity. Sif says a free-for-all after this. No. Hamster says science vessels are not worth it. Get some for detection, but let's not get a lot of science vessels, Hamster calls out for coaching. Savior Sword managed to get a base over here. Still hasn't taken this. This still keeps getting killed all the time. Hamster says, if only we had Stay Puffed. If only we had Stay Puffed. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen carriers look this unstoppable. Because you can't plague them, that's an upgrade. Also, your Zerg player is dead. You can't EMP them, because that's an upgrade too. So you just have to deal with them normally, which is tough, man. Man, they just could have finished off Bazump. I feel like if they'd really focused him there, but they didn't, and now Bazump is way back. Remember when Bazump had 6 supply, and it was like 6 probes, and that was it? Look at him now. 12,000 minerals, 9,000 gas. Looking strong. Hey, get another kitty visit. What's up, Belle? Good job, Belle. Lunar says, can I save this replay? You sure can. Focus panic. That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Cats, dogs, parakeets. Pets can be problematic when it comes to stuff. Team Quality is slow tank pushing their way into the middle here. Again, enemy can't make siege to tanks, so all they can do to defend is reavers, cannons. It's a major advantage here. Lunar's having a great time. Team Quality is just slow pushing, slow sieging, taking more of the middle all the time. Trying to get rid of Bazump here. Battle Cruisers trying to assist. Reavers and Scouts, Mutas. Well, Mutas aren't trying to assist here because the Zerg player disconnected. But carriers are just too good. Audio says the carrier micro is too much. Nice Reaver drop down here by Hamster. I mean, if you can force a liftoff on this CC, it's as good as killing it because it cannot re-land here. But it looks like they held that in the end. Another drop up here. 2 with Reavers again. Reaver drops are excellent. And that's it. They just can't stop the onslaught. Team Quality gets the win. Again, would have been a different game if we could have kept Stay Puffed in here, but he's having weird BattleNet issues today. Got knocked out, unfortunately, but still good work to Team Quality. Happy Savior Sword and Big Wan for getting the win there. They dealt with incessant dropping. They dealt with 1,000 Reavers. They dealt with cannons at the front. But at the end of the day, they endured, they persisted, and they got that win. Nicely done. The outspin by Hamster, no real surprise that away. GG's. All right, let's do a 2v2v2 race war in fastest map. Team Quality is hard, says Savior Sword. Getting early kills. You got 0 early kills. All right. RJB TV League color, and then we have some melee, right? And then everybody allies up based on what race they get. I think it's melee. Bazump says the drop packs were good. Dun dun dun. Jokes and accusations. Yeah, so we get 8 people in here. Everybody goes random. And all the Terrans ally with each other. All the Zergs ally with each other. And all the Protoss ally with each other. Wander's trolling Savior Sword as per usual. Who's playing the orcs? No, it splits out evenly, Adam. Well, one team does get 3 by random, Sif. So hopefully it's not 3 Protoss, because 3 Protoss is really strong. Just hop in, focus panic. It's all good. Just do it. Focus panic. That'd be funny anyway. Hop in. Happy's trying to join the game and he can't. What does that mean? Here, we'll recreate in case there's a problem with the lobby. Sometimes that happens. What's up, Mad Doctor? You want to play? Oh, Dylan's trying to get in too, or Dylan. Oh, Happy made it in this time. And he's going to obs. There we go. I guess that lobby was bugged. Now we fill it up. Almost, anyway. All right. Big Wine Wander, adios. Jared. No. Focus Panic. Save Your Sword, Apt Pupil, Bazump, and G22. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got 2B here. Oh, Saber Sword got Zerg. That's bad for him. He doesn't like Zerg as much. So what do we got here? We've got 2 Protoss, which is Wander and Focus Panic. We got Terrans here, Adios and Apt Pupil and G22. And then we got 2 Zerg, 3 Zergs here, Bazump, Big Wan, and Savior Sword. Okay, so Team Protoss here is Wander and Focus Panic. All right, not on the same team as G22. That's good for G22. Then Team Terran is represented by Adios. G22 over here playing a pink Terran, obviously on Team Terran, and Apt Pupil. And then finally Team Zerg is Savior Sword. It's his worst race by far, but we'll see how he does with it. Big Wan, who's pretty good, freaking good with Zerg, because he gets trained by Cross to be good with Zerg and everything. And then finally, Bazump, who's a very good Zerg player as well. So Team Zerg probably has the advantage here. Protoss is team of 2. True fact. Stepping away 2 seconds. Let's watch Big Wan, who again has the right build for this. See what he does.
Stay a while and listen.
All right, we're back. Is Big Wen trying to help sunken up his teammate's base? He's hanging out with a couple drones here, but Zump's like, thanks, I guess. Yeah, what's that all about? Okay, good Marine medic push out here from Apt Pupil. 2 Sunkens exist. Another one's on the way. Big Wen's trying to make Sunkens here, but also not doing it. There you go. Sunken's starting down, but dude, we're here already. Uh-oh. The aggression here from Team Terran is already up. 1 Sunken. Okay, wipe this out. There you go. Trying to sneak around the side here. More Marines joining the party here. Floating engineering bay for vision purposes, and we're holding off for now. For Mr. Apt Pupil, which I think is, right, student, one of Nibbler's friends that is featured in Nibbler replays on Sunday. Kind of feel like it is. Savior does have a Spire, in fact. We'll see how that muted control is from somebody who almost literally never plays Zerg at all. Nah, there's enough Sunkens. I think he's fine. A little bit of help from Team Terran would be nice, but G22's Mechanit turtling, not interested in that at all. Zealots walk right into an open front door. Double Zealot play here from Focus Panic and Wander right on top of Adios, who has nothing. His build is not as good. He's got a bunch of Marines here, but oops. I left my front door open, he says. Yeah, sure did. Trying to come back and deal with it. CC is getting targeted. He lifts it off to try to keep it alive on some level, but the Dragoons can still target. The repair is too good. He's going to save the CC. Oh, got it. One hit, CC down. Not enough money to build a new CC. No, he's building one up here. So he is rebuilding, but that hurts a lot. That's going to slow him down tons. So a good hold down here by Bazump. Again, Team Zerg probably favored here. 3 really good Zergs, and having 3 is better than having 2 in a race war for sure. So this is olive. I call it olive color, Sif. This is yellow. Olive, tan, green, orange, pink, blue, red. Savior Sword trying to mute harass on Apt Pupil a little bit, but gets an SCV kill. It's not bad. It's another SCV kill. Okay. All right. All right. 99.9% of the time, save your sword as a Protoss. He'll play Terran sometimes, he'll play Zerg if he's forced to, but he doesn't really enjoy it. He's not like Big Wan, who plays all 3 races, or Hamster, or, you know, Wander, or Buzzump. Some people are kind of stuck to the race that they play, and that's it. Which is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. Save your sword dives in again. Again, the Muta stacking here is not exactly what you want to see, but that's okay. Are we going to get irradiated if we go in there? We sure are going to get irradiated. That pupil's ready with an irradiate. Whew. Tank wall here from G22. His favorite thing to do in fastest map on maps that let you drop on the walls is tank drop as fast as he can. Sub 10 minutes is generally what it is. But then, ow. He's got a couple Goliaths up here, but not going to save these tanks. Maybe the Goliaths on the bottom can do it, though. Might be able to save that quite nicely. Goliaths have upgrades? Yeah, they got that +1, which really scales extremely well for Goliaths. Extra 4 damage per shot is seriously a big deal. So Adios, back on his feet, sort of. He's mining again. 15 total supply. Making Marines, being defended by a teammate. You know how you do here. DTs and Zealots and High Templar are out up here for Wander. Wander's a scary, scary Protoss player, especially in fastest map. Not somebody you want to walk into. Big one goes Mutas too. Interesting. So they got 3 Zergs. 2 of the 3 go Mutalisks. Bazump seems to be going Hydra Lurker, maybe Hydra Lurker drop. With this Overlord positioning, that seems what like he's going to be going for here. Protoss are getting too big, says Lunar Fang. Not sure I can disagree with that sentiment at all. Yeah, friendly Niduses through all the Zergs means if you're getting attacked, your teammate can bring you reinforcements immediately with that Nidus. I mean, not immediately, but hey, pretty fast. Guardians dealing with ye old tanks on the high ground. Guess what the answer to this is? Goliaths again. Surprise! Goliaths are the answer to all things that fly. I'm trying to think of something you can build that flies. That Guardians are not a good answer against. Okay. Man, the turrets, though. The turrets, though. He's like, all right, Big Wan. What you got, friend? Oh, gosh. Huge attack by Wander. Big drop. All over Adios while that's happening. Still pushing up top left. This kind of looks dicey for Big Wan. Savior needs more hatcheries. He watches enough fastest map. He plays enough fastest map. He should know about production capabilities, man. Counterattack on Savior's Sword. He's trying to make some Guardians, I think, but are they going to be there in time? Storming the Cocoons is a pretty solid move. Oh my gosh, pretty effective move there. The Cocoons are all dead. D-Web on the static defense. No, Savior's Sword's favorite strategy being used against him. That Sunkens cannot fire on the Zealots because they're D-Webbed. There is a Nidus here. Somebody could throw something through the Nidus to assist. I'm not seeing that. Another Nidus trying to come up. Not going to come up. Too many Dragoons for that to happen. That Nidus got sniped. This Nidus is going to die too. Oh, the whole point of having the Nidus is you actually use them. Savior is not good at Zerg. That's okay. All right, so Team Terran drops a guy, Team Zerg loses a guy, and now guess what it is? It is 2v2v2. The fact that Protoss only has 2 is not a disadvantage anymore because everybody only has 2. It's 2 Zergs and 2 Terrans and 2 Protosses with the death of a Zerg and a Terran. Like, unless Adios is still alive, he is definitely not still alive. He is dead. He's got a command center. He has enough money to make an SCV, actually. Might work out for him. Hey, what's up, Goat? Really good, actually. We had the record longest quality versus quantity game we've ever had on the channel. If you can believe that. Nice. Love this from Big Wan. Ling Lurker dropping. Same thing here, too, from Bazump. All over G22. Wow. Just getting double teamed. Where is his teammate? Is the question. He's down here. Abs Pupil. He's trying to get up and save him, bringing tanks to the party, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. Happy thinks that Protoss is going to win this thing. Protoss is really good and fastest map, man. Oh. G22 knocks out. Now Team Terran is in a tough position. Now it's going to be 2 Zerg versus 2 Protoss. And that's pretty good for the Protoss. Let's be real about it. No! Wander, D-Webbin dropping all over the Big Wan. Reavers are here, friends. And watch these drones die. Down to 139 supply. D-Webbing, I don't know, drones, I guess? Just D-Webbing whatever here. It's working. In the end, Semi-Templars still have storms available, and EMP gets tossed down. Whoa, on these Protoss units, but EMP never killed anything. Drones are trying to fight. Sunken shots are good. Hydra's coming in to try to save the day. Is he targeting the Hive? It seems like he is. One more shot on the Hive will get it, and just got a there you go. Got the Hive. Splash damage, yes. Psy Storm, yes. Everything's going to die here, but Big Wan's economy just got annihilated by a huge D-Web Reaver Psystorm drop. Love that. Wow. So big win. Down to 97 supply. Not ideal. Focus Panic is like, can we finish Big Wen and kill him forever? No, there's Guardians. Never mind. Absolutely not. But Zump, I think, is trying to bring in reinforcements to defend against further harassment. Pupil trying to, I guess, kill Overlords down here for Bazump. Or, you know, Big Wen, whatever. Gonna die to some Hydras there anyway, though. So Focus Panic looking all right. 167 supply. Wander, very scary player when he's deciding to win Wander. In our free-for-all yesterday, he did not actually want to win. Yeah, we can get a Phantom next, Savior Sword. I don't see why not. Actually, not next. Because we're going to do the Tug of War next. But then we'll do a Phantom mode. That sounds fine. Glad you got some data today. Yeah, that was some good data. I mean, a player disconnecting kind of harms the information, but it's better than nothing. It's still helpful. Tug of War yesterday took about 15 minutes, but we've only played it once, so I don't rightly know. I don't know what to expect from it entirely. Big One's good enough to rebuild from this, right? It hurt, but he kept most of his drones, it seems like. Oh, man, but Focus Panic is heading his way, and so is Wander. All right, Friendly Nidus. Anywhere? Any Friendly Nidus? No, Bazump. Okie doke. He's too busy fighting against Apt Pupil down here. Oh, that's huge. Wander calls G. We're on US West BattleNet. Peter? Hello, Peter. Acid Spore increases the damage taken by whatever has an Acid Spore on it and decreases the attack speed of most things that are Acid Spored. That's a big deal. Yeah, man. Big One's at 50 total supply against a 200 supply Wander, 163 Focus Panic. Pupil's kind of trying to get down here, mess with his Protoss enemy, but that doesn't seem like a good idea at all. No problem, Lunar. We are here to learn every day. And here we go. Pure Valkyrie versus Carrier doesn't work. Like, I don't know why so many fastest players think this is a viable strategy. I mean, in fairness, he's killed one of the carriers, but all of his Valkyries are dead. Okay, so he killed 2 carriers for like 10 Valks. Well, maybe 3. Do we have upgrades here? Pretty much. Not amazing. And I guess microing is kind of part of the big deal there, too. Hey, Peter, it's US West. Big Wan's not giving up, though. Big Wan is rebuilding static defense. Bazump's here to fight him, too. Bazump's also trying to fight out people. Ooh, a plague on the buildings is always hot. You don't see that very much. It's usually always better to target units with plague than buildings, but hey, it works on buildings, too, so might as well help your Guardians a little bit. At Pupil, 135 supply. We've got Focus Panic moving up to try to wipe out Big Wan once and for all, while Bazump busily tries to deal with the Terran. I don't know that he has much. Tanks are a lot of his supply, not going to be good against the Guardians. He's building, ooh, Wraiths. I like that. Hey, what's up, Top Shelf? I got the power. Do, 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 do. Focus Panic, go, buddy. You can't sit in the middle. Sitting in the middle doesn't accomplish a lot. Let's go, man. Focus Panic, hanging out a little bit. You can do this. There you go. Bio carry. Yeah. Yeah. Nidus is helping. There you go. Bazump is helping his teammate. Happy says the panic sunkens are panicking. They are. You know what's not good against carriers is sunkens, though. The upgrades are too good as well. Man, Protoss is just going to win this. I mean, a lot of it, right? A lot of it is because everybody fought each other.
Nuclear launch detected.
This is a 26-minute nuke, but it's not bad. Pupil's having a good time, at least. Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, getting mogged.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, this is a big one. Hold on a second. This might be enough to take Team Protoss out of it. If Focus Panic gets nailed like this, then suddenly... economy gone. 22,000 minerals and 6,700 gas remains, but that hurts a lot. Active income hurt immensely. Focus Panic is fighting with the Zergs and the Terran. Then suddenly Focus Panic is going to be in a worse spot. Suddenly Big Wan gets a chance to rebuild. And this is turning into a much different game here. Go once and all your base. We are 4 hours into the stream and suddenly people are requesting a lot. Whew. We'll see. I don't know if I can do that one today, Goat. What's your tomorrow look like? He's going back. He's not even cloaked this time.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's not even cloaked this time. He's just going for it. But Focus Panic, I think, is busy fighting in the middle of the map. The Nexus is gonna die. Is he pulling? He's pulling the probes away. Zealot's not responding to it. Look. Okay. Uncloaked Ghost for the win. So Focus Panic is down to 124 supply. His income is nothing. Happy's like, I don't think Protoss is going to win anymore. Yes, Black Yoshi. Absolutely death to the economy. No one gets any economy. Well, Focus Panic does, and everybody else is doing okay. Wander's is building thousands of cannons at the 12 o'clock because he can. Oh, the cloaked wraiths on the carriers. Dude, Focus Panic in trouble. There is an obs here, but there's so many wraiths. Oh, doesn't even matter. All right, see you later. They are 3/3 wraiths. Good job on the upgrading here, Apt Pupil. And I think it's wander down here and probably kill Focus Panic at this point. With the wraiths, I think they can just sort of win. Is Wander going to save him? Wander. Can you save your Protoss teammate here? This is insane. Apt Pupil is crushing with wraiths right now. And then the Goliaths are just wiping out the Scourge that are blindly trying to counter the wraiths. Dude, Bazump's in trouble. 165 supply. Not a huge bank here either. We just made 1,000 Scourge. Meanwhile, we're back trying to kill a Big Wan, folks. Late stage Age of Empires boat maps. Not wrong. Got another nuke coming in. Where in the name of all that is whole... Okay. He's back for more, folks. Focus Panic didn't get nuked enough. Ghost died that time. But yeah, I've actually got some Age of Empires out there on my Falcon Paladin Plays channel if you're an Age of Empires fan, Black Yoshi. Check it out. Go subscribe out there. It's free. Meanwhile, we're still trying to kill Big Wan. I'm not sure we're bringing enough splash damage to the party, though. I see no Reavers and no High Templar. Focus Panic's trying to rebuild his economy, but it's not going all that well. Darkstorm exists. Where are the Reavers? Where are the High Templar?
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh my gosh. Dude, Apt Pupil today has gotten off so many successful nukes. Wander's economy just got murdered too. He's down to 126 supply. No probes except for 5 of them in the simulators that were saved because the can't nuke stuff inside of an assimilator. He's too busy trying to micro over here. Dude, I'm going to laugh so hard if Apt Pupil wins this game as a solo Terran player. I'm going to laugh so hard. Plague. It's Reaver, but it's not enough Reaver. I mean, that is a great Plague. And Big Wan's holding on. Wander's like, I got 69,000 minerals and 29,000 gas, so, you know, rebuilding's not a huge problem. He is not. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That nuke got shut down. Reasonably so. The ghost attacked. Oh no, why did the ghost attack? You're not supposed to do that if you're on a nuking mission.
Nuclear launch detected.
No. The success rate here is insane. Army says, wait, there's a ghost here somewhere. Where is it? Yes, Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra, Plague stuff is going extremely well for Big Wan.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, I think that one gonna fail. Yeah, okay. Ghost down. I think At Pupil is just out here turtled up, and he's gonna nuke. And
Dude, are we serious right
hope the Zerg players do the rest of the work
Are
for
we
him.
serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, get logged.
Massive plague. Just a massive plague. And yeah, once you've hurt the Protoss, then maybe the Zerg will finish off whatever's left of the toss. And then the problem is there, you got to solo take out 2 Zerg players, which is probably not going to happen. Here we go. Corsairs, Reavers, High Templar responding to this thing. Cannons also helping in this position, storming everything. A lot of the Overlords are just dying. Oh, that is extremely well defended by Wander. Yeah, it's got Reavers firing into that thing. It's got Reavers walking into that thing, which is not ideal. He's de-webbing inside the Dark Swarm. Yeah, easy. That was defended exceptionally well. That was not even close to death for Wander. It's a little bit late for the race to win now, Apt Pupil. There was a time you could have done it, but that time is now over. Big Wan be good. It is true. Yeah, I don't think we're quite ready for Mutalisks down here, unfortunately.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, goat, it's not. Yo! Again, Focus Panic has lost about 1,000 workers to nukes today. He's still got bank, but it keeps falling apart here. So, alright, Team Zerg's like, let's wipe out this 12 o'clock spot.
Nuclear launch detected.
I guess we can do that. Alright. Well, Focus Panic is, again, economically alive, but not very much. He's got maybe 15 probes down here working. The defense of this is pretty good, I guess. Do love the hatcheries in the middle of the map, though. That's always very fun.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is Focus Panic on one worker now? One. I think it's one probe, sir. He's got Nexus, he's got money, but yo. Sup, Sacre? Ugh. This is an eternal battle here. The Terran is doing nothing, man, says Wander. Focus Panic's like, speak for yourself, sir. My economy is nothing. Wander? Ah! Wander GG's. That means Focus Panic can't do this on his own. What happened to... Wait, Wander, why?
Nuclear launch detected.
I guess that's a rage quit. He's not happy that Focus Panic keeps getting nuked in the face over and over again.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wow. All right. So it is two Zergs versus a Terran and a Protoss. Focus Panic is turtling up. At People's been turtled up for the last 20 minutes. Sup for Prime. Sup for Prime. Do like this creep. It's pretty sweet. So, yeah, Bazump and Big Wan maxed out versus either one of these players is just going to win. It's a race war for Prime, but yeah. Once again, unsupported Devourers aren't very good. Why do Zergs keep doing this in fastest map? They know Devourers are good, but then they don't bring anything to support the Devourers. I guess there are some Mutalisks. There you go. Mutalisks now. That's the spirit. Bring something else to help these Devourers. There it is. Okay, so enough stuff. That pupil just taps out. He's getting overrun. And then Focus Panic down here is maxed out. Good on him. He's taking so much economic damage. But he is still in this thing and still maxed out. Nice plague. Hey, Nasal Snack, what's up, man? Resubbing with Prime for 3 total months. Let's go. Appreciate ya. Jared Panic taps out. That's our game. Team Zerg gets the win. Team Zerg was probably favored to win that thing. In general, but it took a while. It took 47 minutes to get there, but they did manage it in the end. Good job by Team Zerg. Team Protoss, a little bit better of teamwork, right? Could have maybe pulled it off, but, you know, there's a lot going in StarCraft. Paying attention to what your teammate wants you to do all the time is also tough. So, GG. StarCraft wants to crash on me, because that's what it always wants to do after the end of a long game like this, especially a team game where there's a lot of units. I don't know what it's doing. Like, it figures it out. It just takes a while. I don't know what it is. Bazump outscoring everybody. 862,000 points. 732 for App Pupil. 730 for Wander. Big Wan 684. Got an out production here by Bazump. Most losing by him as well. Wander most cost efficient. Protoss can do that. Structures raised 225 by Bazump. And the outspend by Bazump pretty hefty. So good job, Bazump. Definitely keeping the fire alive. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Snack. All right, let's do the old happy Tug of War. Let's see. It's not in recent, unfortunately. Happy fastest Tug of War version 1.1. Use map settings, and let's go. So happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. It is a blazing 91 degrees at noon here in the Salt Lake Valley. Supposed to get up to the hundreds, which is like 40 degrees Celsius, in case you guys are Celsius people, which most of you are probably.
We got Wander, big win. Stay puft, save your sword, happy 4 prime. So Tug of War works. Everybody is in their own little island base here. They build stuff. Anything they want to send over here to their team's Tug of War arena, they send to this bottom area, this gray area. Anything that crosses the line from the black to the gray ends up over here, and then you fight. And then whoever kills the enemy bunker first wins, whichever team wins. Pretty straightforward. Basically, you can play fastest map without worrying about 12 zealots showing up and killing all your stuff at 3 minutes. Is the idea. Nasal Snack says it's been crazy hot and humid in the southeast. Sub 80 day for the first time in a while. That sounds nice. Lunar is back. Happy says there's no auto anything here at all. Okay, Lunar's in. We got one more spot. Anybody want to play? Goat says, wait. Goat. I'll wait, Goat. This is StarCraft 1. No auto casting. No built-in techniques. What do you mean by built-in techniques? We got it. All right. This is kind of like Desert Storm. You have to build your units and make your workers and get your money and all that stuff, yes. Nothing's automated at all. Storm and Siege mode came out of the box. No, gotta research those suckers. But, I don't know, a lot of other stuff that comes out of the box, right? D-Matrix comes out of the box. All right, 4v4. Buns likes this map. Top side, it is Save Your Sword. His teammate is Happy. We also have Goat. And finally, it's 4 Prime. Team South is our guy, Wander. We've got Big Wan down here, too. Very scary duo there. Lunar and then Stay Puft. Rounding it off. So, yeah, it's just like fastest map, right? Get money, get gas, build unit-producing facilities, make units, and then send them down here. If you send them here, then they end up on the left side, where this is Team North's bunker, this is Team South's bunker. 5,000 HP on the bunker, 5,000 HP on the bunker. You get a free Firebat Marine Ghost setup to deal with any like early Ling attacks. But other than that, you got to make your own stuff, man. All right, time to get a water refill. Gonna switch over to water here, but let's watch Big Wan. See what kind of build he goes for. He's pretty great. I'll be right back.
Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right. We've got action. We got DTs early. Holy cow. Out of Stay Puffed. Can we handle those? Sort of. We have an Overlord. We have a Reaver. And that's pretty good defense against DTs. But man, there are 4 of them. Save your swords here to absorb Reaver shots, I think. What's up, RJB? Ugh. Yeah, okay. Like I said, fast Reaver handles a lot, including DTs. Marines, siege tanks coming in. Stay Puffed is building some cannons over here. Sent a probe, so you can send a probe over to this side too, if you want to. Couple Hydras. Zealots can handle those guys. More Hydras, though. And defensive siege tanks pop in from 4 Prime. A bunch of Lings here from Happy, too. Man, who went nuke? Somebody went nuke the first time we played this, and it was really effective. Yeah, Happy went nuke. yesterday, first time we played this. But this is, in fact, second time we played it. That's a lot of Reavers back there by Savior Sword. And Siege Tanks too. Like, we are turtling here for Team North. Team South is like, okay, how do we break this exactly? Yeah, a lot of people are building their production capabilities along the border here so they can easily get stuff across, right? So you've got a little civilian down here. Left is attack. Right is don't attack. Center is just kind of default whatever. Default state. Reavers making a move here? I mean, with Hydras absorbing tank shots, maybe. That's a lot of Reavers, though. Holy cow. Ooh. Okay. Marines trying to take him out. See you later. Tanks trying to take him out. Yes. Again, every shot on a Marine is a shot that's not on a siege tank, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, siege units defend, and now we're going to go siege with it on this little center area Stay Puft is built. We got some tanks here from Wander too, though. I think that's Wander. These colors are too close, man. Too friggin' close. Okay. Yeah, they broke it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Also, what?
Nuclear launch detected.
I think these ghosts are dying, folks. These nukes are not landing, tragically. Lot of tanks coming, though, on both sides.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, maybe this one will succeed? I think he put the dot under an Overlord. Tanks are running. Yeah, man, putting the dot under an Overlord is diabolical. Only kills the Overlord, though. Nothing else dies. These Reavers walking into tank lines are not having a good time. Lockdown on enemy tanks? At all possible, maybe? Holy scan, Batman. What a clutch scan. That was ridiculous. Lings, you know, they're just here to die. That's all it's all about. Mine lagging. Goat is funny. That is a Wolfenstein 3D callback right there. Mine Leben. That's so many thousands of tanks coming out of here for 4 Prime. Infinite tanks, man. Look at this. But they're going to walk into lurkers if they're not careful about it. No, friendly lurkers. Never mind. Dude, Team Blue has a lot. Team Red is struggling. I think Team Blue is just overwhelming. It's a lot of tanks down here. But there's a Mutas on the way, and there's not a lot of anti-air. There's some anti-air and an Irradiate, so never mind, we're good. Never you mind. Tanks sieging up, tanks sieging up. And there was Storm. Whoa! Giant flood coming in here from Big Wan. Big Wan's not going down without a fight, folks. Yeah, they completely wipe out this entire tank position and then whoop! That's what happened to tanks when they're not supported. That's exactly what happens. We're going to do an all-your base next, Nico. And then we'll probably get into the free-for-all. Unsieged siege tanks versus a lot of Ling Ultra. Unsieged siege tanks are a little bit better than you might think that they are. Once again, these ghosts attacked a thing.
Nuclear launch detected.
And so that's why they got aggroed onto. Beautiful plague. Very, very nice. Okay. It does a ton of damage to the bunker because it's 2/3 of the HP of the bunker. Any building, it's 2/3, right? So down, burning actively, probably should be repaired. It's going to be a while before it burns down, but still, out of the principle of the whole thing. Ultralisks. Not as good against Lings as you might think, especially if they're cracklings, which they are, but Reaver's assisting going to help a lot. Actually, Reaver Splash does hurt friendly team units, so gotta be careful with those Reavers, man. Guardians can't kill these Ultras fast enough. They're going to break through down into this 6 o'clock's bunker here. Team South's bunker. A lot of tanks left behind for this very reason. A lot of Protoss just kind of hanging out here for Stay Puffed. Be nice if maybe they were participating in democracy. And by democracy, I mean murder.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Vivero? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the chaos. I'm Falcon Paladin. We are here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with StarCraft. There's a lot of it. This is one of the lots of it, man. Battle cruisers, carriers, hydras, tanks, Dark Swarm Hydra. little bit of science vessel in here too. No big deal. Nice plague on the carriers. Already plagued? No, newly plagued carriers. Plague on the tanks, pretty good there too. Man, we are getting some huge battles today. I don't know how either team really breaks through anytime soon here. The macro is too good. There's already a huge bank for Goat, 4 Prime, and Wander. Everybody else is kind of struggling with money, but, you know, you can hold your own out here with tanks and battle cruisers for a while. You like hearing Lings die? This is a good place to watch Lings die and hear Lings die. Team Blue pushing through. Carrier, Guardian, Hydra is a pretty fun composition. There's really not one answer to all of that. So which is why we have Siege Tanks and Dragoons and Defilers and Dark Archons. And there's a nuclear launch detected, but these ghosts have been dying a lot today, so I'm not sure this is gonna land. It'd be insane if it did land, though. Just, it's way too chaotic to tell at all. Carriers get re-plagued. Well, some of them get plagued for the first time. Yeah, just sitting here on the spawn is not going to work out for you. Team Red is holding. Team Blue faltering a little bit, but reinforcements continue to flood across here. Mostly from Goat. Goat is macroing really well right now. And yes, mine lagging. The lagging continues here. Carriers just kind of moving in here. No big deal. I'd love to know where these ghosts are, but I couldn't tell you where these ghosts are because these ghosts, I think, are dying as soon as their nuke even starts to launch. Nope. Nuke landed somewhere. Do we get that again? No. Where are these nukes happening? It makes most sense to nuke the bunker, but I don't see any indication that's happening at all. Team Blue continues the rampage. Dark Swarm helping these Ultras as much as anything else here, but if they can't get inside the orange cloud, they're going to die to everything else that's going on. Team Red getting some work done out here, though. Pushing. The more they can own, the better it's going to be for them. The more real estate they have to fall back to here. Again, the plagues are just really good today on these big units. Good stasis, though. 4 Prime's trying to nuke. Not going very well, unfortunately. Well, kids, today's the day of long macro live games. We've had some really long fastest map stuff. We've had some really long 3v5 quality stuff. Versus quantity, we've had a really long Tug of War now. Longest ever. And I mean, it's the second one we've done, so the competition wasn't exactly fierce. Stasis is putting in work, man. What's up, the Marvin? You got it, man. We'll do more Tug of War. It's in the rotation. The lag is horrendous. Has it even told us who's lagging yet? It's so beautiful. What's up, Doomslayer? Happy Saturday. This game is beautiful, Chaos. We keep trying to get nukes off, and it keeps failing miserably. Every time I see nuke, I hear a ghost die.
Nuclear launch detected.
Listen for ghost die. Or cancel at least. What's up, WDF? Happy Saturday, sir. Yeah, either these nukes are getting canceled or what?
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, we can see the nuke dot this time at least. So Team Blue falls back. Team Blue kind of walks into it a little bit. Okay. That's a lot of friends and a lot of foe getting caught by that nuke. Both red and blue took a lot of damage there. Plague on the carriers, working great. Save your swords carriers, by the way, in case you're wondering who would make carriers here. Of course, it's that guy. Saturday's going good, man. We are in the 6th hour of doing a live stream today. It's a lot. is just too much, man. Goat's like, just make stuff. It's fine. Doesn't matter what it is. Make things. Okay. Team Red made a lot of progress getting up to the midway point, but no, they're getting pushed back again all the way down here. You can build unit producing facilities in here if you want, which is kind of nice. Right, successful romance novel, Goat says. Yeah, US West, Doomslayer, as always. Ooh, nice Maelstrom. No follow-up, but nice Maelstrom nevertheless. Yeah, Team Red is really backed into a corner here. Love the Fire Bats going against an Ultralisk over here. The Siege Tanks helped, but they got the Ultra. Yeah, sieged up hard. And that's it. They got the bunker. They focused it. Team Blue gets it in 29 minutes of amazing Tug of War 1.1 by Happy. Nicely done. Savior Sword, Happy, 4 Prime, and Goat. Good team to be sure. The carriers, the Reavers, the tanks, the Ultras, all of it working together. Some really fun nukes there, too. Hit rate was not very good. What's up, Pills? Yeah, started a little bit early today. Who killed the most stuff? Wander did. Big Wan was right behind him. Structures raised. Kind of irrelevant. And the outspend by Happy. Big Wan right behind him. Good macro, guys. Well done, well done. All right, let's do all your base are belong to us. Do I have version 3.0? No. Darn it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. That's version 2.8. Okay, hang on a second. From I shall return version 3.0. Yeah. Yeah, that's the map we want. Nice. Glad to hear it, Pills. Falcon is famous. That's what we all want to hear, is Falcon is famous. That's right, Roger. And RJB says, finally we get a victory. Victory! Okay, all your version 3.0A. I think this is what I Shall Return was talking about, the latest version of the map. Let's give it a shot. It's in the Discord server, but it's in the Brood War channel, but you kind of had to see it when it posted. For Prime, RJB, Stay Puffed, Goat, Wander, Specchio, G22. Password is Sock Doom. Oh, 3.0 is without the wall. We can do the wall. It's fine. We can roll with it. Ready to roll out. Hops in. Harrier 459 wants in here too. He's downloading the map. Lickety split. Doom is in too, but Doom has got a red on their face. Baby T-Rex is here as well. So look, Savior Swords played literally everything today, so he's not in anyway. Oh, he's trying to get in. Bonk. Baby T-Rex can go in over Wander for this. Doom Slayer can come in over G22. Sounds great. Don't know how good Harrier is. Not sure who it is. 4 Prime, RJB, and Stay Puffed are pretty good, though. Goat, Baby T-Rex, Specchio. Again, don't know how good Doom Slayer is either. Good old Specchio trolling. Jared's back. How was the store? Four Prime's got a red, which isn't very cool. Lunar doesn't like playing against Savior Sword. We'll see how this goes, friendo. Top versus bottom, pretty straightforward stuff. Let's see what we get here. Top versus bottom, all your base. There are walls in the middle, temples in the middle you got to get through, so you can't exactly rush super fast. Kind of helps put us on longer games. The islands matter a lot too. Top side, it is. Ba-boom, a red Terran. It's 4 Prime. Next door to him, it's No Tanks, who is RJB, who will be making No Tanks unless he 2 races today. Stay Puffed is Toss, and a Zerg player here is Harrier 459. 6 o'clock, we've got a teal Zerg player. It is Specchio. We got a white Zerg, Baby T-Rex. We got orange Protoss, Doom Slayer. And in the bottom left here, it is a blue Protoss. It is Goat. The lag is horrendous. The mineral patches have been restructured a little bit. Should have temples in here. Can you see them? Not really. Island bases are expansions. They have infinite resources up there, but they're islands. Harder to take, kind of easier to hold. What's up, Chasing Suns? Yeah, temples are there. So you have to knock down a temple if you're going to rush. Goat says, if you're lagging, I will salt the earth on your ruined house. Oh, no. The lag's pretty bad, I must admit. Stay Puft thinks it's Doomslayer. Doomslayer leaves, and it was Doom. Okay. Sorry, Doom. Are you on the Wi-Fi, Doom? Can you get on to Ethernet, Doom? You're on the 5G? Like you're on a mobile network? Is that what you're saying? That's interesting. All right. 4 Prime RJB, Stay Puft, Harrier, Baby T-Rex, Wonder, Goat, Specchio. Round 2. Fight. Are still lagging, folks. Somebody's real bad all of a sudden. We better? Looks like we're feeling okay. 4 Prime, Terran, RJB Zerg this time. We got a black Stay Puft Protoss, so we got another Zerg player here, Goat. Wander's Chaos Goblining. 6 o'clock, it is Specchio. We got Protoss this time. Another Protoss here from Wander. We got Goat, Protossing, and then a Zerg. In Baby T-Rex. Mobile Brood War would be impossible. They're making a mobile Brood War game with the StarCraft license anyway. I've played StarCraft 64. Yeah, it's a mess. It is hard. It is really hard to play. The computer is really good, too. It's like surprising. The AI for StarCraft 64 is better than it is for the PC version. For some reason. Oh, the lag is back.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
What's up, Tricky Ricky?
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subbing. No, I'm uploading movies, Wander says. Bah, ha, ha, ha. Bah, ha, 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 ha. RJB is Zerg, says Baby T-Rex. He is. Right you are. Yeah, that does sound fun, Focus Panic, StarCraft 64. Against another human, split screen. That does sound interesting. Which is kind of the whole point of it, really. Oh, Doomslayer was lagging crazy hard, save your sword. Oh, didn't even notice this. Stay Puffed has got a cannon set up here. Oh, he glitched through the wall. Nice glitch. Is that Specchio? Specchio glitched a probe through the wall to scout, and then there were cannons and it died anyway. But that was nice. It was a good idea for scouting. Warcraft 2 on the PlayStation sounds incredibly hard too. RTS is not really designed generally for a controller. It's very mouse keyboard kind of a thing. I Shall Return says, minerals have no gap now. Mains and expos will mine out sooner. Ah. Okay. Yep, StarCraft 64 is a Nintendo 64 thing. That's why it says 64 on it. I played some StarCraft 64 on stream using an emulator with Mega Falcon like 10 years ago. Maybe 8 years ago. Yeah, the latest news on the StarCraft IP is that Microsoft Activision Blizzard has given StarCraft IP to a mobile game developer, licensed it to them for them to make a game. So I think they're hoping to strike it rich like what they did with Diablo Immortal, which has made them billions of dollars in Southeast Asia, where mobile gaming is king, and microtransactions are how they do it down there. PC gaming doesn't really exist in a lot of places in Southeast Asia. Again, with the exception of Korea for obvious reasons. Wander, taking the first island base of the game. I like it. 6.5 minutes. So I don't imagine StarCraft Immortal is going to be great here in North America. Not going to be popular, but might take off down in Southeast Asia. We'll see how that goes. This is fun. Is it time to go? Harrier has 50 APM, but he's got a pretty good number of Mutalisks here. I mean, it's comparable to what RJB's got anyway. If you count the Scourge as resources, which you probably should. Oh, the enemy has Corsairs. Wander's got Corsairs. Ooh, Wander taking this space too is kind of a huge deal. Hang on a second. Corsair versus Corsair? Yep, Corsair versus Corsair. Flag, drop shipping. Ugh. 4 Prime is dropping here on an attempt of Goat to take a base. Yeah, Dark Blue is definitely Goat. RJB still not moving out. He needs enough Scourge to handle the Corsairs, of which there are a lot of Corsairs here. From Specchio's got a bunch of Corsairs. Enough to kill an entire barracks. Not bad. +1 attack helps a lot there, too. RJB says, if they're over there, we'll send the Scourge to handle them. And then we'll swing down this way, stack up, complain about the lag. There are natural CCs on the edge of the map. What? Oh, neutral CCs on the edge of the map. By golly, there are. For infested Terrans, maybe? I don't know about these Mutos getting down here like this. Kinda seems like a bad idea. Oh my gosh, every Muta gonna die. All of Harrier's Mutas are dead. RJB is trying to stay alive, but he's flying into Corsairs and cannons and taking a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. All right. And they... Okay. So yeah, both Wander and Specchio went Corsair. So maybe Mutas aren't really the answer here. Maybe let's get some Hydralisks, perhaps. Don't know, just a thought that I had. Maybe Hydras would be fine. Holy cow. Ooh. 4 Prime. Trying to shut this down. Failed. Trying to get his own base over here. Maybe. Nope. Killing a drone that was trying to expand there. Whoever that was. Might have been Baby T-Rex. Now the Corsairs are over here. Scourge not making any connections. Harrier's getting bullied and murked. There are... Stay Puffed has his own Corsair group, which is kind of helping over here. Nice to have your own Corsairs to do with a big Corsair ball like this. Woo! Harrier, 21 supply. Not looking great for him long term. Team Blue has 1, 2, 3, 4 island bases. Team Red has 0. Not a good start for Team Red. Again, 2 players going Mutas when it's a double Corsair opening from Team South is not going to help all that much. Specchio's like, we need to take more islands. They've left them open for us. They are the key to victory. Baby T-Rex taking this base too. And Goat. Corsairs getting dragged into fighting Hydras and Dragoons is not what they want to do. Not at all. So 4 Prime has a base. Good job by him. Yeah, look at this. Blue, man. Look at it. There's 1 base left. And Blue has all but 1 of the bases. All but 1! Turn off, LimeWire. What year is this? Why are we lagging so bad? Okay, Team Red getting some work done here. RJB's got Guardians. A little bit of combined with a Goliath unload. Nicely good coordination here with 4 Prime. Doomslayer tried to download normal StarCraft on his phone. Yeah, phones can't run executables. Generally. I think maybe there are some phones that are specifically created in a way to be able to run EXEs. I mean, this still, oh my gosh, this is blue too. All right, this is as much of a raffle stomp from a team that I've seen on all your base. It is one base for Team Red, maybe a second one, but not now. And every other island base on the map is blue here. Now look, you still have money down this way. Don't worry about it. I did have a Blackberry Nico, yeah. I don't remember what model I had. I really liked it. The keyboard was awesome. Oh, Reaver Carrier attack from Team Blue coming up on Team Red. Harrier is not having a good time here. He really hasn't been for the most part. Four Prime's lagging out. Dang it, 4 Prime. Hybrid. It was the ball. Trying to find out what model it was. I've got pictures of it in here somewhere. Meanwhile, giant carrier attack top left. Team Red's getting murdered there too. This is just not working out for Team Red long term. It was like 2008 that I had, 2009 that I had it. But it wasn't a new model. Harrier's tapped out. He's getting murdered up that away, which, yep, saw that coming. It's just tough, man. If you open up mutas like that and your enemy makes that many Corsairs, you're just going to have a really bad time. Ah, Blackberry Curve. And that's it. Yeah. So it was just hard countering the Mutalisks, and then from there, really fast expanding, especially by Wander. And that is just a clinic of how to do that in sub 20 minutes. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Okay, end of the day. Killed the most stuff today was Wander. Makes a lot of sense. Baby T-Rex raising the most buildings and the out-resourced by Wander. Wander and Specchio. And Wander is serious. He's extremely serious. RJB says we need more gas. Talk to I Shall Return about it. And he will do what he can for you, RJB. You can play StarCraft on a phone. That's what I was saying, Doomslayer. Yeah, so I had, yep, BlackBerry Curve 8520. Alright, see you later, Doomslayer. Anyway, BlackBerry Curve, good times. Alright, where are we at? 5.5 hours into the stream, probably time for a free-for-all, I would say. Whew, it is definitely time. The old throwaway account says, should have gone Hydro Lurker or Crazy Zerg instead of Muta. Yeah. With two Protoss on the other team, Mutas are kind of a risky call. Also, Team South did call out that RJB would go Mutalisk, because he always does when he's Zerg, and they just kind of hard countered it. Anyhow. Let's try Iron Fortresses for the free-for-all today. Thanks for the massive support today, folks. A lot of great stuff happening. Bjorn came through with a $25 PayPal donation. Appreciate ya, Bjorn. We got Nasal Snack resubbed with Prime for 3 months. Tipo gifted a sub out there to Adam. I Shall Return tip $25 on PayPal as well. And both Big Wen and I Shall Return resubbed at Tier 3 out on the Twitch, which is killer awesome and the best. What do we got? Save Your Sword, Specchio, Bazump, Stay Puffed, Baby T-Rex, Nico. Probably Goat. 4 primes in here too. I think we do. I think we do the thing. Let's go. Okay, Iron Fortresses. It's a very regimented map. You're in a little base here. You got 2 gas, tons of minerals to play with, but your neighbors are not that far away. Look at this. So top left, Specchio, Terran, right next door. Baby T-Rex, Zerg. We got a Protoss up here. Save Your Sword. Down south here, we've got ourselves... Gray is Nico. I think that's Nico. We also have a orange Zerg player. It's Bazump. And then down south, it is 4 prime. Probably Goat. And then Stay Puffed playing Protoss in the bottom right. Another 8 weeks without StarCraft, Avcatinis. Where are you going? To the Arctic? Are you a whale fisherman, sir? Are you an ice road trucker? How are you away for so long at a time, Avcatinis? We miss you. You must return. So Terrans have a really hard time here. Actually, no. Zerg have a hard time here. Terrans are generally okay. Two gas and main is awesome for early and mid-game Zerg, but minerals are sort of irrelevant because, you know. Don't need that many minerals as a Zerg player. Fair enough, but having the 2 gas is still nice. Problem is everybody else also has 2 gas. It's the problem with trying to balance a free-for-all for Zerg. You can't do it, man. If you make it so it's hard to take a natural, Zerg hurts. I don't have remastered, so I can't do ladder. How can I improve? So you can still play custom matches. The Coach Pupil League is a way to get better, and you don't have to have remastered to play in the Coach, to participate in the Coach Pupil League. So let me give you a link here real quick. Yeah, this will give a link to their Discord server. That's probably your best bet. CPL is cool. Or, you know, buy the remaster. Let's see how much it is. StarCraft Remastered is $15 US. Not free, but not like 50 bucks or anything. No! God, losing an Overlord at 5 minutes is not great for baby T-Rex. Supply blocked? No, but pretty darn close. He's got Sunkens up. He's ready to get pushed by somebody. Bazump's got 2 bases rocking. Good job by him. 2 bases coming up from Nico, though, and that's going to be really powerful as a Protoss. 2 bases also over here from Stay Puffed. So it's tough, man. It's tough as a Zerg. You get 2 bases, you feel good about it. Your neighbor gets 2 bases, you feel bad about it. Critter! Indeed it is. Indeed it is. We are at 5 hours and 45 minutes into a Saturday stream. That is the truth of the matter. Ooh, bunker containing up here on Baby T-Rex, but you're not getting through that unless he's building tanks, which he probably is. Save your sword, casually getting detection, getting a second base at 6.5 minutes, a little bit later. Psycho Nuts, will do, man. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Enjoy it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being such a long time subscriber, too. Remember what I said about tanks? This is the tanks. Baby T-Rex is a cool dude, and Critter is a good player. He is very strong. But he's in trouble, yes. Can he break out? Even if he does, can he get a second base? Maybe. Still not expanding here is Mr. Trump. Everybody else is pretty much on 2 bases by this point, but he is not. So I don't know if he's planning on hitting somebody. We get the lag again, probably from 4 prime, because he's not on... Not on the wired. He's got a Defiler Mound and a Hive? Oh, this is looking pretty bad. Yes, Critter. I was like, he can probably rake this. No. No, I don't think he can. He's getting expanded behind it. Finally expanding here is TGK. Have I played GTA? I have played Grand Theft Auto 2 on the PC. I have played Grand Theft Auto 5 for like 30 minutes. Yeah, he did. 34 supply. Not much else happening here. Defilers, oh, getting killed as they pop out of eggs. Is that what that was? That is tough. Save your sword poking on Nico just a little bit. And that's it. Baby T-Rex out. Up this right side, Stay Puffed is kind of sitting in Nowheresville, I guess. Not sure what that's all about. But yeah, if Specchio's got access to 3rd and a 4th base here, he's going to have a great time. He is 100% going to win this game. It might take a while. It might not be instantaneous. Stay puffed, heading up that right side. And then he can come down here. This outside path is weird, man. I forgot how weird this is. I don't think anybody used it in the last game all that much. And here he comes down, and then he has to go all the way down and pop up here or pop up here. He's just like, what is down here? We're scouting it. He's like, okay, there's some Protoss down here. We can attack that. That sounds fine. But he's got to come all the way down to do it. I mean, this is just more scouts. There you go. Nico making scouts. Love that for him. He's down here. He can take a hard right and fight against Savior Sword, but Savior Sword's pretty friggin' big. But it's kind of a surprise attack. He was not ready for this. For Prime is murdering TGAK. It's Mass Dragoon against a lot of tanks with Goliath on the buffer there. Oh no. Reaver makes it out. Is not being targeted because it's not a... Oh, never mind. The siege tank got it. That is really bad. And that's it. TGK is out of there. That was fast. Okay, TGK is done. Protoss out. Zerg out. Baby T-Rex. Savior Sword's kind of bouncing around the back rooms here, too. Not quite sure where he is or what's going on. Bazump doing something, though. What's Bazump up to? Yeah, drops are pretty powerful. And I assume that's a drop. I don't think that's just Overlords hiding from stuff. But maybe it is. Maybe you don't want Scouts or Corsairs or Valkyries hunting your Overlords, you know? So 4 Prime takes a 3rd base and is going to try to take a 4th base here, too. And, oh, there's the drop on Specchio by Bazump. He was not ready for this. He was not in position for this because who is? I mean, sometimes you're in position for a drop, but a lot of the time you're not. Yeah. Go to Radiance. Can't kill all of them, no. Don't have enough for that. Hydra's keeping the science vessels away is going to be important, but Siege Tanks keeping the Hydras away is also eminently important. Spawn Broodling on the tanks is sick. Oh, now the Marines have a much harder time. Nice, irradiate. It's a lot of queens back here too. Like, woo, maybe way too many queens. But hey, he's killing the tanks. They're all very much dying. Nice, Adam. This is a free-for-all. Another tank down. Ensnare, tank dead, tank dead. I don't know if you want to build tanks anymore. There are 1,000 queens over here. Of course, none of them have energy for anything because that's what queens do. Meanwhile, I hear an attack happening, but everybody choosing gray and black on the map means I have no idea where it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Stay Puffed. Big recall on 4 Prime. Loses the main CC. Does clean it up, though. He's not going to get everything wiped out. Queen's getting irradiated and murked. Aurelio is requesting nukes. What's up, J-Tox? Ooh, a little bit of a restoration play for the ensnare, I guess. More Hydras, more Lurkers, more Irradiates. Ah! He GG's out. No! Lunar's like, Specchio, hold, you got this. And as soon as he says that, Specchio taps out. That was amazing timing. So Specchio is dead. TGS is dead. Or TGK is dead. Baby T-Rex is also dead. Stay Puft keeps hitting 4 Prime with recalls, this time in the corner. Supply depots to supply block 4 Prime. It's working pretty darn well, I gotta say. What's up, Gerald, all the way from Indonesia? Channel sub. Science facility targeted and killed. That's pretty fun. Arbiter wiped out that away. All the zealots died. We're down 265 supply for Stay Puft. 4 Prime's only at 133. Was supply blocked. Still almost supply blocked, which is, you know, almost does count in supply blocked. Nico's making a bunch of carriers because nobody's really bothered him today. Savior Sword is, looks like he's pushing on Bazump a little bit, I guess. He's like, wait, Specchio's dead over here. A little bit of lag. We're getting lag just because their 4 Prime is lagging in this game, yes. He's on the Wi-Fi. Not much we can do about it. Specchio says, don't let laggers play. Well, it's not that bad. It's not unplayable, that's for sure. Queen spawn blue-ling dragoons because there's no more tanks to kill is an interesting concept. I mean, could save it for, you know, these tanks, but for now he's fighting Savior Sword. How about this, G22? If you make a donation of $10 US, we'll do another free-for-all. Since you have such a great job and all, you should probably support the channel monetarily, like, once. And then we'll do another free-for-all. How's that sound? Ooh, Infested Command Center by Bazump is very cool. Nice. Make an Infested Terrans too, because that's what you gotta do. Now he's gotta change his tactics over to fighting a Protoss. Afgatina says, if you're dead, your turrets shouldn't spin. I think it's wind power. I think they're powered by wind. Because, you know, there's a lot of wind in space. There's our guy. Got his big old fangs out. Got his hooks up coming over his shoulders. So cool. Savior Sword kind of hitting two places at once, though. Too many queens? Sounds great, Specchio. Let's do it. You got PayPal? You got Venmo? G22's job is not as good as I was led to believe. Unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, G22. I know it's tough out there for a lot of people. Savior Sword's at 3-2-2. The Hiders are at 3-2. There's no lurkers, right? There's no defilers here for Bazump. Fighting against Protoss just with Mass Hydra is okay, but you better outnumber them a bunch, and he doesn't. He's down 20 supply right now. The Spawn Broodlings are kind of helping. Yeah, and if you just have a ton of upgraded Zealots and Storm. Mass Hydra is not going to have a good time here, which is all Bazump is trying to do. He's getting High Templar with the Spawn Broodlings, but he's losing so much in the process. Nico's carrier army is dead, but he's building a new one. And 4 Prime's getting whittled down here by Stay Puffed. 200 to 174 supply, but a lot of the stuff is not over here defending what's going on here. FalconPaladin at gmail.com is my PayPal address, or at FalconPaladin on Venmo, if you're a Venmo person. Oh, there you go. Check email for map. Got it, man. Thanks for the $20. Specchio. Now you're sending the map. Oh, got a plague off on that whole group. That is pretty good. Nico's carrier's getting stormed, and he's out of there. Nico goes down in 27 minutes. So that leaves Savior Sword, Bazump, 4 Prime, and Stay Puffed. All of them fairly healthy. At least they're over 100 supply. And thanks, Lunar. Got your Patreon email here, too. Appreciate you. Canadian 1450 a month. Very cool stuff. Haven't gotten your map, Specchio. Maybe it went into the spam. Did you send me an email that says add 3.8 inches naturally with this $3 method? Is that you? FFA map or a quicker map? FFA map is good. Let me choose. Which one, Focus Panic? Savior Sword is 2 racing. We're at half an hour. It's about time for him to start 2 racing. Got 230 available supply. There it is. Colosseum and Colonies. Which one is which? Oh, Colonies is a great map. Colosseum is the quicker map. So, you know there's a map named Colosseum already, Specchio. It was a ladder map. It was like a WCG map back in the mid-2000s. It was extremely, pretty darn popular. Dude. Download the map. Thank you. Colosseum. You didn't know that? Hmm.
Here. Colosseum map. With Idra on it. Ooh, that's fun. Save your sword, making a push on a lot of queens here from Baby T-Rex, which is not standard. What's up, Borusu? Is the stream pre-recorded? I don't run reruns, so no. I guess sometimes I do. Stay Puft loses somehow to 4 Prime. How did that happen? He's over here. He wasn't even attacking. All right, well, that's a win. Ooh, Stasis on Zerg. Spawn Broodling getting tossed back the other way, though, but the Stasis knocking a lot of those hiders out of there. Nico says, no secret alliances. Yeah, how do I ban secret alliances? They're secret, though. So it's just going to come down to a big battle between Save Your Sword and Baby T-Rex. They'll both hurt each other, and then 4 Prime will have some time to lick his wounds, get back up to full strength, and then come kind of defeat the winner. That's usually how it works out when there's 3 people left. I'm going to step away for a second. Let's watch Savior fight, though. I'll be right back.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
All right, we're back. Anybody dead? No, we're still fighting. Okay. Plague's getting tossed back like crazy. Bazump has no gas. No gas whatsoever. He's not harvesting from this. At least not a lot. 4 Prime's lag is causing major problems here too. Save Your Sword's up to 156 out of 236 supply. Stasis on what looks like a potential drop here from Bazump. Double stasis.
Ugh, how much of the army supply of Bazump is inside these overlords? I don't know, but it's probably a time to attack him. If all of his stuff is in overlords, I mean, there's a lot of hiders down here still. It's not like he's completely knocked out of it. Hey, J Talks tomorrow. It's tomorrow. We'll talk about it on Monday, I guess. I mean, at some point, 4 Prime's got to make a move. I guess he doesn't. You can just sit here and let these people do whatever they want to do. And then once they're dead, he'll kill them. All right, here we go. Hybrid 100% does not listen to the stream while he's playing, I promise. There are like 3 people I can say that about, but 4 Prime never, ever, ever, ever listens to the stream. I've never once seen him do something where it's like, ah, he was stream listening, or respond to a question. Even when it would help him. It's kind of funny that way. Yeah, Focus Panic definitely on the list as well. This feels recall-y, but it's just an obs. EMP's the Arbiter, and then says, you can't stasis me. I'm coming in, and your Arbiter has no energy. Wah, ha, 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 ha. This is a big deal. A lot of the Terran stuff from Savior Sword is going to die. Hey, what's up, Midnight Casino? And like I said, it just... Savior Sword and Bazump hurt each other for so long, while 4 Prime just maxed out, got a couple upgrades, bided his time, and then wandered in to Savior Sword's base while he was distracted fighting against Bazump. And then basically wiped out Savior Sword down to 79 supply. Him trying to go 2 race. Right? Him trying to go 2 race. I think is always a problem. Sometimes it works out, but man, sometimes it hurts him like crazy too. That's a recall. There we go. Ah, Siege Tanks and Dragoons from Savior Sword having a good time. Now 4 Prime worries about getting attacked while he's away from his base. While Queens come in and snipe all of his siege tanks because Bazump has 95 supply and 176 minerals. Yeah, exactly. 'Tis the nature of the beast here. Ooh, an ensnare on the dropships trying to respond to saving his base. Storm on the unload position. Oh my gosh, no! Oh, that's a crazy good storm by 4 Prime. Everything was inside the dropships. 4 Prime's down to 60 supply. Oh, is this giving Bazump the room he needs to win? Or is, I don't know who's going to win this now. I really have no idea. Savior Swords wiping out a bunch of 4 Prime's base. Okay, fair enough. Get them, Broodlings. You don't have any attack upgrades, but you do have armor upgrades. Get them. Get them. Win. Fight. No, no. But more Hydras are here. Bazump hitting 4 Prime. 4 Prime's down 2. 66 supply, basically supply blocked. Duh. Can Bazump win this? There is not a lot here from Savior Sword by way of retail, space. Savior Sword finds a new place to hang out. Says, please let this be mine. No, but they should. Infested Command Center said 100% accept resources. Why wouldn't it? It produces things just like a hatch does. It can do both. Yeah, Savior Sword's at 50 supply, running from a much bigger army, I would say. This is getting scrappy. Yeah, I don't think Savior can hold up here against direct engagement, which is why this base dying is a problem. He can't possibly defend it. A lot of the map is mined out, though. A little bit down here, I guess. This is an important base for Bazump to take. Is he back at is it Baby T-Rex's main is what this is? Yeah. Is it Specchio's main as well? And that's all mined out. So what do we got, folks? Who is who in it right now? 87 supply for Bazump, 131 for 4 Prime. He's rebuilding. Savior Sword's kind of, sort of trying to rebuild, but also doesn't have a lot going on for him. There you go. I'm basically dead, he says. Basically dead. Bazump fighting again. He's like, I'm back to fighting Terran. Good thing I have all these queens. He spawned brutaling the Goliaths, because what else do you do with them? I guess an ensnare on these Goliaths would help a lot. The queens kind of hanging out and getting murdered by Goliaths is not exactly how you want to use the queens, though. That's a lot of supply for Bazump. Man, some Sunkens would really help here, too, but I'm not sure. Ugh. Bazump, 65 supply. Making more Hydras, man. Man, find you someone who loves you like Bazump loves Hydras.
One more kitty visit.
A whole kitty visit. Whoa.
The same cat as last time.
A second one. Amazing. Good old Belle. Gotta love Belle. Gerald likes the cat. Lunar likes the cat. Sakura likes the cat. The problem with Mass Hydra is that eventually there's tanks, and then the Hydras all die, and then you're just really sad. And that's it. Bazomp's out of there. The tanks arrived. He's done. And 4 prime. Lag and all gets the win on the free-for-all map. Oh, Iron Fortresses. Hot dang. Whew. All right. That's a GG. Way to go, 4 prime. It was a bloodbath of epic proportions, man. These 3 guys, tons of money. Stay Puft was huge, too. Nico had a great carrier army. Specchio fighting Baby T-Rex, getting bullied by Specchio, and then watching Specchio die was a good day for him. Yeah, good game by 4 prime. Almost lagged out at the end. Almost did. All right. New free-for-all map. Second free-for-all. Funded for and provided by Specchio. It's called Colosseum, which is the exact name of a map in the old Brood War days, but not the same map at all. He's very proud of this. He said it is his biggest achievement in StarCraft. So let's see how it works out today. GG 4 prime. Way to go, man. How about Wi-Fi extenders? Specchio was talking about Wi-Fi extenders as maybe being an answer to the problem here. All right, Specchio, Phoenixes, Bazump, Vis, TGK, TIP, Savior Sword, and Critter are here. Specchio says, I made a couple dozen free-for-all maps. This one I made by scratch, which is pretty cool. Where is Detroit? He's probably at work. Detroit's working a lot these days, which is good. It's better than not working. Anyhow, let's go. Ooh, unless Sakurai wants to play. In caps for some reason. That's a no. All right. He's here to obs. See you later, 4 prime. GG's. Maybe one day the internet will work for 4 prime, but he lives with his parents, and that's not going to happen, apparently. Bengalas is available. Somebody's lagging out here now, too. Even without 4 prime. That is a feature. Don't make fun. Top side, it's TGK. Next door to him is Specchio playing Terran, his beloved Terran. We got a G22 over here playing Black Terran. We got a Bazump playing Blue Zerg. We got Vis down here playing a Protoss. Savior Sword's back, baby. Being Savior Sword, and Phoenixes is being a Phoenix, along with Critter on the left side. A lot of Protoss out here on the map as well. I'm going to go get some water because, by golly, I am parched. We're at 6.5 hours here. Be right back.
Well, what do we got? Anyone dead? No. Specchio trying to kill someone? Also, maybe. Ooh, got a nice Beast versus Savior Sword battle down here. Unfortunately, he made Zealots and a Dragoon battle. Oh, was he not ready for a PvP? Dude, alright. Okay. He made Zealots like he was planning on killing a Zerg player, but there was no Zerg player nearby. But Zump is far away. He's the only Zerg on the map. Why would you go Zealots here? I guess maybe if your enemy's a Protoss who's not good at microing, then yeah, the Zealots win that, but I don't know if you want to bet on that happening because a lot of these Protoss are pretty good. Templar Archives snipe would be nice. All these probes dying would be pretty good too. Savior Sword's probably going to start a DT right about now. Oh, who's this DT? Phoenix has brought a DT to the party too. Oh, live by the sword, die by the sword. Oh gosh, Savior Sword's gonna get knocked out of this in the first 7 minutes. Okay, well, that was not ideal. I mean, he's not dead. Except he is dead, because this DT is gonna kill him, because he made DTs, but he doesn't have detection either. Sakura hates Savior Sword a lot. Well, yeah, this DT can't get in here. There's cannons. He's ready for it. Where'd the DT go from friggin' Phoenixes? He was killing Savior Sword. Where did it go? Did it go all the way up here to kill? Oh, to take out the entire nexus of Critter, apparently. Never mind. Oh, having detection against DT is super nice. Beast decides we're going to leave Savior Sword alone and go try to take down Bazump, but he's got 2 Sunkens, so never mind. He's got a Sunken and some Lings and Hydras up here. It's a lot of Dragoons. He's like, can I just pick off the lair? Would that be a viable thing to do? Yeah, he says. I think that'd be pretty gosh darn viable if you ask me. Oh, this tank positioning is brutal. Specchio knows this map. He made it. Of course he knows tank positions that are very mean. I bet he can't get other people to play this map with him because of that. And so he's like, hey, maybe we can play it on the Falcon stream when nobody knows what's going on about it yet. Meanwhile, Bazump loses his lair. Didn't think that was going to happen. Falcon is on Wassa. Is on Wassa? What? Says he's? Yeah, great question. What? Biocarry. That is a good Saturday for you, sir. TGK is trying out here to fight. Oh, it's probably Buns. This feels like Buns, actually. That's who White Protoss is. He's in a lot of trouble, mind you.
Critter making a move up on Buns while Buns is away. Yeah, why do you hate the Smurfs? Lol.
Adjutant online.
Ah.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over,
Jacob, what's
and we
up? Thanks for
hold a
subbing.
stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Bazump's getting murdered down the right side by G22. Caramba. Savior Swords alive here in the middle of the map. There is 6,000 gas there. That's pretty good. Bunch of minerals, too. Did get wiped out. Specchio's like, I don't want to fight you right now, Critter. And Critter's like, okay, I guess. I mean, you have to fight him eventually is the thing. Bazump's like, I'd like to expand here. Ah, crap. Savior Sword's already here. Ah, my drone died too. There's a base over here, though. There's one more. You know, assuming the DT doesn't wipe it out. Nobody's taken Savior Sword's base, but it was killed. It's just buns, it's just buns. V's down here, still fighting Bazump. Bazump is at 70 supply. V's at a casual 75. Base is back here, which is nice. Phoenix is like, is everybody alive? Technically, yes. If somebody finds Savior Sword, though, he's extremely dead. Specchio did find him down here and is about to visit him. Yeah. Get it, Beast. Get it. And yeah, if you don't have any Plague, the Hydra Lurker's going to have a hard time here. These Dragoons do have 0 upgrades for some reason. The hiders are 0 upgrades too, though, which is nice. But, oh, pinning him in with multiple lurker on both sides is really smooth. That's some good stuff there. I like that a lot. Nice work. Meanwhile, Critter's down here fighting Phoenixes. Nice. Critter's like, I got a bunch of bases. I'm big. I'm strong. Let's do this thing. Phoenixes. Nobody's building on Savior's corpse. That's insane. He's done now is the problem for him. He's got a DT running around with 4 kills. Trying to wreak vengeance. It is a really chill moment in this free-for-all. Everyone's kind of got their own corners. Buns is poking on Critter a little bit here. Dollaville, what's up, man? Yeah, let's do it now. After this free-for-all, we will do it, Dollaville. Critter somehow in trouble. 84 supply, V's 138. Upgrades are 212 for V's. Critter's at a 201. Way outnumbered here as well. Stace is catching a bunch of his army there, too. This is just V sitting in between Zergs on both sides. I don't know who Phoenix is. Seems like one of Specchio's friends, Critter. He's pretty good. All right, Dollaville, you got it. We will hold on to that. Bazump getting his face kicked in. He's got 35 supply. He's fallen back to this area, which is also getting attacked. But Lurkers are defending it fairly well. Yeah, Vise is big and strong. Phoenix is big and strong. Specchio big and strong. G22 turtling up big and strong. Fighting against Specchio in a 1v1. TVT here with battle cruisers. Three-stream streak by Dollarville. Let's go, let's go. All right, this is the end of Bazump.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yamatos! Yay! I haven't seen a Yamato today. Oh, high ground Nuki by G22. Double nuke even. Up on this base of Specchios, wiped out a bunch of his supply. Did supply block him. Probably killed the command center here too, and a bunch of SCVs. That's kind of a huge deal. Battle cruisers fighting against Goliaths and cloaked wraiths is not ideal. Not a big fan of that. Yeah, the fun thing about a free-for-all though, Critter, is that, I don't know, maybe somebody who you think is better than you got attacked already and they're weak. And you can beat them, right? It's not a 1v1. Sometimes it's a 1v1, but, you know. Nice. Okay, sniped out those double nuke attempts. That was pretty good stuff. Good defense. Expanding up this way is Buns, I guess. Buns is alive somehow, some way. And as usual, Zerg is dead. It's all Protoss and Terran for all time. You have to be a really good Zerg player. Right? A really good Zerg player in order to win a free-for-all. Good call, Critter. Good call. So who's biggest? G22's got the most minerals. Phoenix's has the most gas. Oh, just kidding. And the most minerals. Phoenix's is biggest. That's it. That's all there is to it. He's ginormous. He's got really nice SimCity over here, too. I like this a lot. He's got an army here. He could maybe come down here and fight with Vise if he wanted to. G22 pushing a little bit over here onto Vise. Might start that battle up. I don't know where Bazump has a building. He's got overlords. He's checking to see if there is a base down here, but nope. I don't think there's anywhere for you to go, man. I really don't. There we go. Taking out a nuke silo. Savior's getting found. As you often do get found in games like these. I guess that cannon was messing up the pathing. V spares Savior Sword. He's dead, but he's not dead. Hiding a hatch down here just for the heck of it. And it is nuking. I don't know if that was G22 because he didn't watch his own nuke, if that's what it was, or where it went. It didn't go here. Was it Specchio with the nuke? Is he nuking stuff? Ah. Big map for nukes. Hard to keep track of them all of the time, it turns out. Ooh, hallucinated dragoons here from Phoenix is feeling a little spicy. The hallucinated ones aren't taking any damage, which is kind of the whole point of hallucinating a dragoon, but Specchio's like, I might be dead. I'm fighting two people at once right now, but also sometimes Specchio plays possum like that and says he's dead when he's not dead. What's up, injured Bangalus? How you doing, man? Ooh, good stasises here on these tanks and these battle cruisers belonging to G22, who's just happy. He's just happy that he can do Yamato and he can upgrade his battle cruisers. He was in the quantity versus quality game earlier today, and the battle cruisers could get 0-0 upgrades. And no Yamato. This is a big map. Hey, what's up, Malabum? Thank you. It's fine. It was a $13 haircut. It's not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna stop traffic or anything. Battle cruiser versus a battle cruiser engagement. It's a 192 by 192 map. Thank you, Savior Sword. True fact. G22 getting hit and then falling back. Feast doesn't want to commit to that position. And then Specchio hits G22 at the same time. This is Bazump, by the way. He is dead, but not that dead. Not super dead. Malabum says, living in Romania. Pay is $21 USD plus tip. That's not a bad pay at all, Malabum. Wait, what? Wait, what? Like, you're getting paid $21 an hour US? I'm very confused what that sentence is, Malabum. Context is difficult. So G22 is out of it. Oh! You're saying $13. I don't know. Everything's more expensive right now. Also, cost of living is different. You can't really compare, hey, this costs this in this country and it costs this in this country. It's like, well, I don't know. It could technically cost more but be cheaper because of the strength of the currency or the overall cost of living or yada, 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 yada. It's all very complicated. Ah. Look at this. Buns is back. Buns was dead, man. Bungs had nothing. Specchio's like, this guy. What is happening here? What's up, Jagob? Go to sleep. It is 3 in the afternoon. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, Buns poked the bear and is going to die as a result, which is why some people don't like attacking in free-for-alls, because the counterattack could just straight up kill you. That's what happened to Critter here. Bazump is dead. Savior Sword is also dead. And then there were 3. Phoenix is casually multi-racing. You know, as you do in a free-for-all when you're Protoss. He's up to 263 supply. Specchio can't do that. Vise is also multi-racing, as you do when you're at 33 minutes in a free-for-all. Bam, he's got Factory. So this looks like we're going to be dealing with probably 2 400 supply PT Protoss players. Specchio is probably going to die at some point. And then Protoss will win this thing. Which Protoss, though? Stay tuned. Will it be Vise, 106 supply, or will it be Phoenix's, 113 supply? Again, you don't have to have 800 APM to win these games. Not even required at all. Might be fused. Might be fused. Ugh, 7 hours and 9 minutes. Specchio's like, I gotta team up with someone to kill him. Who do I team up with? Because I can't do this on my own. I need some help. And he's right about that. Look at all this center stuff being taken by Phoenix. Crazy. I'm going to assume you can only build on the little squares. You can't build on the gray stuff. So you can take center bases, but you can't just cannon the whole center. Oh, there we go. Here comes Specchio. He's teamed up with Vs to take out Phoenixes at 300 supply. Oh, fighting against a Protoss and a Terran is tough, but what if you have your own Terran? Then things are a little bit better. You can feel okay about it. That's tough to attack into. Ooh, Wraith Ball from your Protoss opponent to hunt down the battle cruisers that are taking down your tanks. What a game. I hear carriers somehow. The stupid sound is not very directional. It's kind of directional when you have headphones on, but I don't think anybody has carriers. Anybody have carriers? Nobody's dumb enough to make carriers. Right? Yeah, Buns is out of it. We knew that was happening. Ooh, no wraiths. Bad wraiths. No, thank you. Oh, your focus panic. I thought you were Buns. You kind of sound like Buns when you type. Buns also hates G22, so that did not narrow it down very much. Yamato, 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 Stasis. No, Arbiter dies, but Goliath's getting some work, but then he fall back to the tanks, and then, D-Matrix. There you go. As long as you're not getting stasis, the battle cruisers are going to do okay here. And there you go. There's the working together aspect to here. We've got Vis and Specchio teaming up to at least take the middle away from Phoenix's. Phoenix is dead with 245 supply and 15,000 minerals and 9,000 gas. It's a meme. It's a beautiful meme. These guys are just being funny. Suga resubbing at tier 1 for 6 whole months. That's an entire half of a year. Suga coming in on a Saturday.
:0.
:0, I agree. That means, is what that means. This is the last game. We're at 7:17 on time. That was a fun short. That was really fun. That was G22 doing it. Obvious betrayal. Vis is attacking Specchio. Gets called autistic for his trouble. Ooh, nice EMPs. Catching these High Templar. Dark Archon not caught, though. Neither is this one. He can mind control ETH. feedbacked a science vessel and didn't kill it? That's not what you want to use the Dark Archon for in that situation. Phoenix is like, I need to go to the water closet, sir. Might I have a bathroom break, perhaps? Yeah, of course he's 2 race. I thought we already had this discussion. He's 2 race. Calls him a tryhard. Choose Protoss and then goes 2 race. Can't necessarily disagree here. Specchio's got a lot of money, but he can't really compete with, 270 supply from Phoenix and 278 supply from Vs and their banks. It's way too much. Too much of the map and too much of the 2 racing going on here. So we'll watch his last stand here. Well, I mean, this is step 1. Wipe out these tanks belonging to Phoenixes, but, I don't know if we're doing anything beyond that. Yeah, I mean, it is just a last stand here by Specchio. He can do some good trades, but he doesn't have the money, he doesn't have the supply to do it in the long term. Too much, too much. Does Phoenixes have Zerg, or is Phoenixes simply mind-controlled some other stuff? No, 404 available. Maybe like an Overlord? I don't think he has any Zerg. The only Zerg is was down here. "41 seconds for a Arbiter freeze, 41 seconds for a lockdown as well." It's the Octagon. We're fighting over the remaining money on the map here in the center on the Octagon. It's the whole point of having money in the middle of the map is that people have to come here and fight if they want more money. What do we got, folks? Vise is like, you guys have income. Yeah, but your bank is humongous, Vise. It's so big. You have 10 times the money of Specchio. Your tanks are at 2-2. Goodness gracious, sir. And it's the problem with tank versus tank is that it slows the whole game down. It's been a 7.5 hour stream, and we're going to sit here watching tanks fire at each other for the next 30 minutes because tanks are cancerous sometimes. They just slow everything down. No, Suga. This map, you can get up to 600 total supply as Protoss by mind controlling a drone and an SCV and then maxing out with those two races. You can do that on any map as long as you can mind control. Yeah, but the problem with going air is that well, there's just a lot of stasis involved. Arbiters are the answer to all things air. It's really annoying, but yeah. I mean, arbiters are kind of the answer to most things. See you later, Adam. Have a good one. See you next time. And that's it. Specchio taps out. Says kill Viz. Viz has the same supply as Phoenix is, has way more money, but doesn't have any active income. Right? Phoenix is the one with the income, but for how much longer is that going to be? I don't know. Here is the engagement. Colors are so similar, it's kind of hard to tell whose stuff is who a little bit with some of these units, but it is Dark Archons on both sides, tanks on both sides, Arbiter on both sides, Dragoons, High Templar. Like, just two armies of the exact same composition from multiple races going at each other here. Oh. Good GG, Specchio. Crazy map. Big one. Pretty good, though. I like the idea that you can put a base here, but only a couple static defense units. That's nice. Phoenix says, you big. Yeah. Oh, these. Phoenix might just tap out due to the money difference here and the supply difference, which is pretty intense as well. And, you know, losing all this income here, too, is not helping. You're ready for another stasis? There you go. There's a stasis. There's a mind control. And that's it. Phoenix taps out. And Avis with 13,000 minerals, 20,000 gas, and 348 available supply wins the free-for-all. This is why you guys have to kill Protoss first, because this stuff happens. If you kill Protoss first, then you don't have to deal with 400 supply of Protoss, and Terran, and Zerg. It's a lot easier. Leave the Zergs alone. The Zergs are scary, but not so scary that they can get up to 500 supply. Come on. Kill the toss. Prioritize. Anyway. GG. Well done. Vis. Yeah. Out everybody at everything here. Actually, Phoenix produced the most stuff, but everything else was Vis here. Structures raised. Big deal. Resources spent. Phoenixes. Tons of fighting all over the place. Huge map. All right. That was fun. That was good stuff. Thanks again for sending it in. Thanks for the donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com there from Specchio to get us that map, that second free-for-all today. Much appreciated, sir. We got other support. Suga resubbed at tier 1 for 6 months out on the Twitch. We had Nasal Snack resubbing with Prime for 3 months. Tipo gifted a sub out there to Adam. I Shall Return did a $25 tip at PayPal. Big One resubbed at tier 3 for 29 months in a row. I Shall Return resubbed at tier 3 for 18 months in a row. And we got a $25 PayPal dono from Bjorn as well. So thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Hope you had a fun time here on this 7.5-hour Saturday stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow is the deal. With more StarCraft for the Sunday stream starting at the same time. So love you all. Have a good one. Thanks, Lunar. Appreciate the support. And Lunar became a patron of mine at patreon.com/falconpaladin. So thank you, Lunar. Much appreciated that away. All right. Catch you guys. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Go say hi to Artosis.